So, last time, you guys had swung down the River Soshinstar, eventually finding your way back down to Fort Vengeance. And the scene you came upon was not quite as you left it, a portion of the palisade having been collapsed and a dead troll laying over it. Apparently, goblins and trolls had been attacking the fort while you guys were gallivanting about in the Cobalt Mountains. The commander there, Niles Breakbone, asked if you would, that he had scouts locate the camp that the goblins had been launching these attacks from, but his people were stretched too thin and were too injured to attack themselves. He asked that you guys go and deal with the issue. And so you did. Heading straight to the northeast, and then following the foot of the foothills, before swinging west deeper into the jungle towards the base. And through some very well-made stealth checks, you guys were able to slip through the outer perimeter of patrolling goblins and found yourselves standing in some underbrush, looking at a camp. Two rings of palisade walls, all of them kind of rough and improvised looking. These are not like the vertical, straight, neatly trimmed tree trunks that Fort Vengeance used. These look almost like they were just thrown together with scrap. And in the center is a squat stone tower. Around the outside of the palisade wall is about 50 feet of low detritus. Stumps, broken trees, a few mounds that look like they might contain garbage. And you can see occasionally some goblins and a couple of trolls kind of picking their way through the stuff almost at random. Inside the palisade walls, you can see several several tents and ramshackle shacks having been constructed. The most sturdy building being obviously the stone tower, which is the only stone structure. The sun is bright and hot above you. So what do you guys want to do?
Well,
I don't know what our
given the
previous
last
goal
couple weeks, I think Mister's the most informed here.
was.
I don't remember what we did last week.
Well, you guys snuck through the jungle, and then we're looking over this camp. The Gilbert has arrived.
Well, I'm getting in my car right now. Don't worry, I'm not going to pull a Thomas.
Oh, good, but I hate that he does that.
Well, he is dealing with San Francisco traffic. I think what ends up happening is he lives about 5 minutes from his workplace, but he spends, about 30 minutes sitting in traffic.
5 minutes by what transportation method?
Walking.
Oh, well. Why isn't he walking?
It was a joke about San Francisco traffic.
Right.
A 5-minute drive that takes 30 minutes.
So yeah, you guys are
They tried.
sitting there in the underbrush, looking at this goblin camp.
Well, we're tasked with eliminating them, so let's go introduce ourselves.
So you're just start walking towards the palisade wall.
I mean, what's Giuseppe again, Mister? Isn't that your one of your paladin rogues?
Yeah, he's a paladin rogue. Yeah.
Well, I'm wearing heavy armor. Bustles is
steel.
heavy armor.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Muscles is heavy armor.
So yeah, I don't think we're going with the stealth approach there.
Yeah. Gilbert is heavy armor, I believe. No.
He's just fighter. I'm pretty sure he's in Splint.
She's a. Thought she was a wizard.
Wait, he brought in a new character? He's not a fighter?
Oh yeah, he is a fighter.
He's not a Hebron?
Yeah, he's a Hebron. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fighter. I think he's heavy armor. Or at least medium, so again, not exactly stealthy.
I don't think we have any wizards.
No. Burger
Her
is.
name's Sleuth is a bard.
So, I mean, yeah. We'll circle around, find the entrance, and introduce
Yeah.
ourselves.
Yeah, let's go make their acquaintance.
All right. So you circle around till you can see what looks to be this kind of ramshackle gate. It looks like it's just a lighter bit of barricade that they sort of drag back and forth to open or close it. Looks like there's a troll just sitting like on the gate whose job it is to like pull like the barricade back and let people in or out, then push it forward to close it. And you start just walking towards it. About 50 feet of this kind of exposed terrain towards the wall. About 10 feet into it, you can see, a couple of heads kind of poke up over the palisade wall. At about 30 feet away, you can hear what sounds like horns blowing, and then you see this barricade get dragged back as the 7 goblins, 6, what you would expect a goblin to be equipped with, leather armor, shield, some scimitars. And then the other one, which looks to be a bit like, he's got some splint mail, he's got a shield, and he points his scimitar at you and begins speaking. Do any of you speak Goblin?
I don't think so.
Nope.
No.
Okay. So there's a moment, and so yeah, he kind of points you and just goes.
I visibly shrug.
And that's when the goblins charge. Roll initiative.
Great.
I'm sure it was a great speech.
All right, Grim. Grim.
Oh, that's me. Forgot my name. Sorry. Well, bless. Take a step back.
Who are you blessing?
The three of us.
Okay. Anything else?
Don't think I can do any bonus action stuff yet. Nope.
All right, muscles.
Okay. How many goblins do I see like immediately in front of me?
Well, there's the one that's now kind of in the back with a shield and some like splint mail and a scimitar, and the six ones screaming with just leather armor and a scimitar and are charging.
The type to lead from behind, I see. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, I have to do so much scrolling. All right, I would like to run into that line of 5 who are charging.
6 that are charging.
6.
Yeah,
How
7
many
total.
of them? Yeah, 7 total, including the leader. 6 who are charging forward.
Yep.
Okay. And can I get all 6 of them within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, you can just run like right into their midst.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to do a new thing I learned how to do this level. First, I'm going to attack one of the ones in the middle.
And you miss.
What level
Oh.
are we?
4.
Okay.
Well, I can't do it when I miss. And I do only get the one attack. Let's see, is there anything... Anything I should do? We'll get a hex going. I'm going to put a hex on the one that I attacked. And the ability score will be strength.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alrighty. And Giuseppe.
I'm gonna go up and move towards where the muscles was.
Okay. Yeah, you can get right up next to him.
All right, and I'm going to. Have we had a rest? I can't remember.
Yes.
Yes, we have had a rest. So I have 2 smites. How many smites do I have? 3 smites. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start hitting them one after the other. And I'm gonna hit one. I want to hit one. Since I'm getting in melee, I want to hit one that Muscles is also in melee with.
Okay, that's all 6 of them.
Yep, I ran right into their midst. And I also forgot to use my bless, but I don't think it would have mattered.
It would not have.
All right.
That does hit that one.
Look at that shit! I want you to look at that shit!
It is still, however, enough to basically explode the goblin. Yeah, he's wade right in there, strike the one. You know, his head goes tumbling. Anything else?
And that's all I can do for now.
All right. Yeah. The goblin in the back waves his sword around. You hear more. As you see 4 goblins with short bows kind of peer over the edge of the palisade and take aim.
Oh, crud.
2 shots at Muscles, 2 at Giuseppe.
Oh, crud.
So we'll do Muscles first.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
Those fail to overcome Muscles' armor.
Yeah. And then the other 2 at Giuseppe.
Those will chink off of Giuseppe's armor.
Mm-hmm. And now we got the group in front of you guys is melee. First attacks against Muscles. Any of those hit?
The 21s hit.
All right, hitting you for a total of 8 points of slashing damage.
For a total of 2 points of slashing damage.
And then the last two try to swipe at Giuseppe. $21.
21 will hit.
All right, for 5 points of slashing damage.
Ow!
Grim.
All right. Well, I will. Let's see. I'll throw a spiritual weapon into the melee and hit one of the gobos. And +8.
Well, that crits that goblin.
That will be your dead goblin.
All right. Do, 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 do.
All right, yeah, Zoo just cut that goblin down.
And then fire for crossbow and another one.
Miss.
Maybe
Anything
Okay.
else?
not. Nope.
All right, muscles.
Okay, let's try this again. They're still all in melee with me?
Yeah, all 4 of them. Great.
That's a little better. This would have been against a healthy goblin.
All 4 of them look unhurt.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I figured. For 17 bludgeoning to that goblin.
Okay, he is pulped.
Okay, and now here's the cool part. Each of the other goblins takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of a pop and a blast, and the other 3 goblins are all near death.
Nice. That was like a big spin attack I did.
I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, these are, spinning around, clobbering every single goblin that you see.
Okay.
Anything else?
And I need to read something. And I need to scroll down.
Hear the mouse.
Yep. Always with the scrolling. It's only when I hit it with an attack. Okay. As a bonus action, I move my hex to a goblin that is alive.
Okay, so one of the 3 near-death ones?
One of the 3 near-death ones.
Okay,
And that's it.
all right. Giuseppe?
I'm going to stab one of the near-death ones.
Yeah, roll to hit. Miss.
Wait, I forgot my bless.
Yeah, don't forget your bless.
Oh, yeah, you should roll that. still a miss.
Well, damn. I tried.
Anything else?
Bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay. So the head goblin out by the gate still is going to turn, run back into the gate while yelling and pointing with his sword, and then you see him stop like right when he's like looking like he's looking at something on the other side of the gate, jabbing with the sword repeatedly out, and you just hear the archers then adjust their aim and take shots at Grim.
Well, that's rude.
You pissed him off.
Does a 20 hit Grim?
20 hits.
15? Does a 15?
No.
Alright, so the one arrow hits you for 7 points of piercing damage. Concentration save. Okay. Let's see. Then you got the 3 goblins here. Well, hold on.
I'm home.
Okay. 2 of the 3 goblins turn and begin running away, provoking attacks of opportunities from Muscles and Giuseppe. Well, Muscles hits that one.
All right. Should I bother rolling?
No, it has 1 hit point.
All right. I killed the goblin.
Yeah, you just pummel the goblin. Giuseppe, are you making your attack of opportunity?
Sure, why not?
And you hit and kill that one. The soul-rating goblin just throws himself at Muscles. Does a 23 hit Muscles?
It does.
As he just lets out the screech and swings his sword with unholy abandon, hitting you for 4 points of slashing damage.
All right. I take the 1 point of damage.
As you hear like a meaty thunk, like something slamming into wood, as you begin to see the gate beginning to close.
Mm.
Grim?
So there's 1 left.
There is 1 left, swinging his sword, screaming his heart out, trying to kill Muscles, and succeeding at lightly scratching the paint on his armor.
All right. How far is it to the gate from the melee?
From the melee would be about 10 feet. For you,
Okay.
From you to the gate is about 30, because you said you backed up.
Yep. Yeah, but for my spiritual weapon, I gotta move it. I'm not caring about the one guy. I'm just gonna move towards the where the archers were.
So not the gate, but up on the wall.
Yeah. Can I get there? Can I
Yes.
get the spiritual weapon there in 20?
Yeah, it's basically exactly 20 for the close one.
Okie dokie. Well, then bonk.
All right, roll to hit. Hit. Dead. Goblin falls off the wall.
Okie doke.
Anything else?
Can I see the other archers?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take crossbow shots at them.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits. Alright, that one's still alive, though looks severely wounded.
Okay, that's it.
Alright, Muscles.
Okay. Is there still one in melee with me?
Yes, he is just screaming and swinging his sword about. He has nicked your armor a few times. You hit him. The screaming stops.
Okay. Now is that gate still open?
It looks like it is closing, but it is open at the moment.
And how far is it?
It is the opening is about 10 feet from you, though there is a goblin who had been yelling and kind of pointing his sword on the other, like right there.
When you say right there, do I have room to get through the gate?
Yes.
Okay, I get through the gate.
Okay. Yeah, you just run in. So you can see that there is in fact a troll pushing on the far side of on the other side of the gate, pushing it closed.
Ah.
Like he's leaning into it.
That's where the monster is. We gotta kill him.
Yeah, up on the wall, you can see 3 of those goblins kind of spinning around. Little ladders going up to ledges that were just kind of chopped into the palisade there.
Right.
You can smell the camp even worse, now that you're inside of it. And it stinks of decay and feces.
Mm-hmm. Are those 4 archer goblins around here?
They're not on the ground here. They're
up above me, right?
Right, they're on the wall. Like you ran past the wall as you went into the gate. The closest one that's alive would be about 20 feet from you. The other 2 are about 30. You've spent 15 feet of movement to get to this position.
Okay, well, I don't have my action anymore, so there isn't a ton I can do. Is there anywhere I can stand where... But hang on, how many of those archers are still alive?
3.
3. Okay. Can they see me where I am?
Yes, you are out in the open. No
Out
cover.
in the open. Am I in melee with anything?
You are in melee with the boss goblin.
Okay. Would it have been possible for me to get through the gate without entering his melee reach?
No.
Okay.
That's what I
So
meant by
that's
he
not-
was right there. He put himself
Okay.
right in the middle of the gate as it was closing.
All right, well, I'm not going to give him a free attack of opportunity, so we're just going to stop here.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Giuseppe.
Can I get in the gate?
Yes. Assuming you have at least 15 feet of movement, you could also just go right past the goblin boss, right at the edge of his zone of control, and stand next to Muscles.
Yeah, and hit the troll.
No, you would have to go around the gate, leaving the zone of control of the goblin boss if you wanted to do that.
Nah, I'll go up there and stand with the muscles.
Oh, okay.
Hit the goblin boss, right? That's what we're doing, right?
Yeah, that's going to be the first thing we do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and hit the goblin boss.
Okay. Well, roll to hit then.
Is anybody in melee with him but me?
Nope, I'm here.
Muscles is there with him.
Okay.
As you hit him. All right, yeah, you bloody him in that one blow.
I am done.
Okay. Well, this boss is gonna yell out. Just to be clear, Gilbert, does Hebron speak Goblin?
No.
Okay. So you hear him yell, "Ah, da, da," as he starts swinging his sword at you, Giuseppe. He makes 2 attacks. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. He misses both attacks as he uses bonus action to take the disengage action and backs up towards the troll. The archers are going to continue shooting at the spellcaster. That is Grim. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes. All of those hit.
All right. 3 arrows hit you for a total of 15 points of piercing damage.
Oogie doop.
3 concentration saves. Well, that last one means Bless fails.
That's okay.
As the troll shoves into the gate, it closes another 5 feet, which leaves only a 5-foot gap. Next round, if that troll pushes it, it will be closed.
I got a 21 on the initial.
Yeah, you're about to go.
All right.
As it is, in fact, your turn.
So I have a question.
What's up?
So it looks like they elected for a frontal assault.
Yes.
Would I
As
have
if
had
there was
enough?
another option.
Would I have had enough time to change my gear from stealth mode Hebron to frontline fighting Hebron?
Yes, because they had to walk around about 80 feet to find the front door.
Switch to
charge it.
close range war gear.
And we would have discussed strategy and stuff. It's not
Yes.
like we just immediately walked and said, "Okay, time to fight."
Yeah, this is because Gilbert is late, not because Hebron is late.
Fair enough. All right, got to re-equip the chainmail. Oh yeah, got that nice armor. Okay.
So the question is, would you have gone in with the front line, or would you have stayed back with Grim?
Well, given that I'd have my chainmail equipped and the sword and board, I'd be frontline.
Okay. So that means you are 10 feet from that 5-foot opening in the front gate. There are 6 dead goblins at the ground here. You can't see the troll that's pushing the gate or the goblin boss at this point because they're both on the other side of this gate. By the way, the gate is just opening up like a single hinged door. So they're behind it, pushing it closed.
Where they have to do that like whole thing where you have to kind of like lift it and shove it
No,
forward to get
no,
it
it's
closed?
hinged on the right-hand side, and the gap is on the left.
Okay.
And it's
big
literally
door
just,
and they got
it's like a section of the palisade that's like was looser, and so they could like pull it open with the strength of a troll and push it closed slowly. Like it's not like well hinged. It's a section of wall that's hinged that the troll is shoving forward 5 feet per round.
They've decided that this is where the gate is, and they turned that part of the wall into
yeah.
the gate.
That's
Up on
that
the wall,
hin-
you can see 3 goblin archers still.
That hinged section, can I see it?
You can see the point where it is bending, yes. Again, it is not a mechanical hinge. It is a section of this improvised palisade that simply had pieces that didn't break when they opened it.
How is it secured there?
It isn't. It's part of it's a section of wall that is being shoved back into place after having been forcibly pulled back.
Oh damn. Okay. Now okay.
You're
My
Looney
big
Tuning the
gob-
wall
my
open.
big troll, yes.
I was thinking like segmented palisade, and that part was just segmented to move. Okay.
No, this palisade is anything but palisade.
Gotcha.
It's bramble, scrap, and junk wood.
Like Americans with the metric system.
Under.
Yeah.
How much force does it look like that troll needs to exert to close?
It looks like it is using its full action and movement to shove that as a large creature to shove that gate forward 5 feet at a time. It looks like it is having to exert itself quite a bit.
It is grappling the gate and then carrying it closed.
Yes.
All right. I'll take my oil flask and I will throw it at the section of palisade that no, actually I cannot see the troll, right?
Correct.
In that case, I will smash the oil flask against the palisade, closer to the point where they're bending it.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it breaks. You can see oil coating it.
Let's see. Would that be an item interaction to break it, or
No, that's an action.
action to break it? All right. So now there's oil all up on that. Can't do much else. I will simply advance towards the breach.
Okay. Are you going through the breach or just up to it?
Have other party members gone through?
Yes. Muscles and Giuseppe are just inside the breach.
Then I shall advance through the breach with them.
Okay. Anything else? As you get on the other side, yeah, you can see the troll to the right pushing against a segment of wall. A heavily wounded, bloodied goblin boss with a scimitar and splint mail, kind of looking to have pulled back to guard the troll. There are several ladders that go up to small platforms, and on 4 of the close ones are goblins. The closest one, the goblin is dead. And then the other 3 have living goblins, armed with bows.
I will, I guess, run up there to the top of the palisade, the one with the dead one.
How much movement speed do you have?
30 feet.
So you would have had to have spent 15 feet to get inside the gate, and the closest living one is 20 feet away.
Yeah, it's fine. I want to go to the one with the dead one.
Okay. One with the dead one. So that would be there. You have 15 feet of movement. That would be enough to get to the bottom of that ladder.
Works for me.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, action surge.
Okay.
I hurl another oil flask at the troll.
You cannot see the troll from here. He is behind. Like, you went to the. Let me do a quick sketch here. I think that'll make this positioning a little easier. All right. So that circle, that's the area where it's bent. That's where you threw that first flask. The troll is pushing up against that section of wall. GR is Grim and River. Your H, Giuseppe, M is Muscles, and Giuseppe. G are the remaining goblin archers. B is the goblin boss.
Alright, so I cannot see the troll.
Right, because he's shielded by just barely by that door.
In that case, I will not action surge.
Okay, fair enough.
I will merely be here, and that is all.
Okay. Grim.
I'm an experienced cleric. Would I know if Sacred Flame would ignite oil?
You would know it does not.
Okay.
The oil would have
then-
to be blessed.
No, it would have to be desecrated oil
No,
to burst into flames from being hit by radiant.
it would have to be crude oil.
All right, then just flaming crossbow bolt at the oil that Hebron threw.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you firing your flaming bolt takes an attack. There's no need to roll to hit. It just hits and ignites.
Okie doke. Then bonus action move if I can get one of the goblins on the wall. Spiritual weapon.
How far can it move?
20.
Yeah, I can get to that one to the west of it.
Okie doke.
Roll to hit. Hit.
That's a T.
It is. All right, that goblin dies.
Bonk. Okie doke. That's it.
Okay. River? What do?
Can I see the troll?
No.
How far can I move in without getting into melee with anything?
How much movement speed you got?
Good question. 30 feet.
So 30 feet from your current position would basically put you behind, so we 10 to that, 20 to there, just past where Giuseppe is, which would give you line of sight to the troll and the goblin boss. It'd give you line of sight to all the enemies.
I'll do that.
Okay. There you go. Running off. Getting through that 5-foot gap.
And I will take a sharpshooter shot at the troll.
Okay.
And I will also cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Because I really want him to die. +5. I don't suppose a 10 hits.
It does not.
Alright. And then I'll have my Drake catch up with me, and that will be it.
All right. Muscles.
Okay, I believe I'm in melee with the goblin boss.
No, he backed up. You were not in melee with him.
Oh, he backed up.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah,
He took the disengage action.
Oh, he disengaged. Yep. I completely blanked that out. How far away is he?
He is 10 feet away from you. He's
Okay.
right next to the troll, like he's trying to guard it.
He's trying to protect the troll.
As the troll is closing the gate, yes.
Interesting. Has anyone not made it through the gate yet?
The only one not through the gate is Grim.
Yeah, okay. That's fine with me. I'm gonna attack the boss.
Okay. All right, you run up into melee with the goblin boss.
How does he look? You said he was already bloodied?
He is badly bloodied.
Badly bloodied, okay. We're just gonna hit him now.
All right, roll to hit.
No bless, right?
No bless.
Yeah, I dropped it. I got it.
I dropped Hex too, unfortunately.
That does not hit the boss.
I'll be right back.
Shame.
Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. The goblin boss on his turn will yell out as he then swings his sword twice at you, Muscles.
Mm-hmm. Well, the 20 hits. The net 20, I mean.
Does the dirty 20 hit you?
The dirty 20 does not hit me.
Okay.
The artificial 20.
All right, as he hits you for 6 points of slashing damage. The troll, throwing himself into this gate, as you can hear it go crunch as it slides into place. Smoke beginning to rise from that, from your perspective, is the left-hand section of it. The troll then turns to face you and starts dusting its hands off. Let's see, then you got the other two goblin archers who are going to duck down and take aim and shoot at you, Muscles.
Mm,
16?
no hits.
Bounces off
Yes,
your armor.
yes, shoot into melee with your commander.
That is exactly what they're doing. Goblin boss yelling, "Ah, ah, ah, ah." Hebron?
Alrighty. So I can see the troll.
Yes, you can see the troll as the gate is now closed.
He has made an error. I hit him with the flask of oil.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
No worries. All right, make an attack roll with a ranged attack. Yeah, you hit him. The flask breaking on him, doing no damage, just dripping oil all down his front. He is now coated in oil.
And then I actually don't have a handy source of ignition on me. Actually, wait. I have a flint and tinder.
Okay.
Thunder.
And how do you propose to do that from like 25 feet away from him?
By using my movement to run up to him and then action surge to light it.
Okay. So you run up to him, action surge, click, 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 click with the lighter.
Except your tinder's wet and it doesn't catch.
And kafwoosh. The troll is now on fire and screaming.
I mean, Mom,
That's what we like to see.
I'm just picturing him dusting his hands off as he looks at Muscles, as he hears, of me trying to light the fire.
Well, you said they're dusting his hands off. This oil hits him. He begins flexing his muscles under it. Just showing off. And then all of a sudden you run up and light him on fire. Anything else on your turn?
I'll double check. Freaking battle master maneuvers. What the hell is it? Nope, that's all.
All right, Grim. You are outside, and you have no visible targets.
Okay. Well, I go up to the section where I last seen one of the Gabo archers.
Okay.
Just walk up there and start looking for a loose piece of wood to light on fire. I'm just gonna go around with my tinderbox and light their palisade on fire.
Okay. Make a perception check. Yeah, you can see several chunks of wood. What looks to be some old scrapped boats. A couple of trees that were actually turned into it looks like they were starting to make a proper palisade, and then just said, screw it, we're just going to throw a bunch of trash here instead. And yeah, you start walking. Are you walking away from the gate then, along the perimeter?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're just
Yeah,
lighting
those goblin
fires.
archers were. Yep.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah,
basically
you
lighting
start
a
doing
fire
that.
under their ass.
Anything else?
No, I'll spend my turn doing that.
Okay. River?
I would like to shoot the troll again.
Roll to hit.
The sharpshooter shot. I will remember where I keep this eventually.
Miss.
Damn. And then I would like to sick my dragon on the troll. Oh, Drake. It's just a little guy.
Okay. Are you going
Uh,
to care if your Drake has to also get into melee with the Goblin boss?
That's fine.
Okay, because there's no space otherwise.
Understandable. He's there to be a nuisance.
Okay, yeah, so he runs up going around the Goblin boss and is now in melee with the Troll and the Goblin boss. Anything else?
Did he have to use his action to dash?
No.
Wonderful. Then he's gonna take a bite.
Roll to hit. Of the Troll, I assume.
Yes.
That's on fire.
Yes.
All right. 16 hits.
Eight non-magical piercing, and that's when another creature, so he can't add the acid to his own attacks.
Okay. Also, your Drake takes 1 point of fire damage.
Oh, understandable.
Because he literally bit the Troll that it was covered in oil and then lit on fire.
Fancy way of saying in the middle of cooking.
Yeah. Anything else?
That's it.
Muscles?
Okay, we're gonna take another swing at the boss.
Okay. Hit.
That's a lot better. Hmm. How big is this fire that's like around the? Is it only the troll that's on fire?
It is only the Troll that's on fire.
Okay. There's no like, the fire didn't like start at his feet or something.
No, he threw a flask of oil, basically
On the
hit
troll.
the Troll like in the upper chest, and just splashed him with just coating his upper body with oil, and then he lit him on fire.
Okay. Alright, I guess we'll make it a defensive one then. It's, no, low roll. Okay. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. The Goblin boss actually does survive that, being near death.
Hmm. Okay.
Ooh,
That's it for
is,
me,
it,
and that,
is it too late to add the dragon's acid?
No.
add the acid.
That's an extra d6 as a reaction to any creature that my Drake can see within 30 feet.
It is
Okay.
still alive, barely.
Damn.
Again with the low rolls.
The fire's gonna cook him. Don't worry.
No,
No, this is the
that's
Goblin
troll.
boss, not the
boss.
Troll.
Hmm.
The Troll is barely hurt.
Okay, that's all I got.
All right, Giuseppe.
I attack
What are you attacking?
the Goblin boss. He's still alive, right?
He is still alive. And there is a space you can run into melee with him and not be in melee with the Troll.
Yes.
All right, as you move, surrounding the boss between the Troll, the Drake, Muscles, and you, and you crit him. Let's see how much overkill this does. With his sole remaining hit point. Yeah, as you just splatter the Goblin boss.
Sweet.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. The Troll is on fire. It takes some fire damage at the start of its turn. And
Just, I think like a D4 plus flat 5 or something from the oil.
no, it just takes 5.
Oh, take 5. That's what I want.
The troll, however, is yelling in pain and panic. Its boss is dead, so it's going to do what comes naturally and try to grab the guy who lit him on fire. Closest fleshy thing to him. He's a large creature, so you have a disadvantage on this as he attempts to grapple you.
Mhm.
Defend yourself with athletics or acrobatics. As he grabs you, and using you like a sponge, begins trying to scrape the oil off using your body.
The fool. He's only improving the quality of my armor.
As you then take 5 points of fire damage, as you are also now coated in oil and on fire.
It just occurred to me he's using like one of those like high grit sponges for like the kitchen
Uh-huh.
on his chest.
Yes.
He's a troll. He'll be fine.
I suppose so.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll be picking.
The other two goblin archer are going to take 2 shots at Giuseppe. Does a 21 hit Giuseppe?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Both of them will hit me.
All right. For a total of 8 points of piercing damage.
Ow!
As you see them quickly scamper down the ladder and begin running into the camp, yelling. They are, let's see, they would have had to have spent about, they're about 15 feet off the wall at this point. Hebron, at the start of your turn, you take 5 points of fire damage as you are on fire and grappled.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What do?
What do indeed? Well, I get one action. First, I shall bonus action Second Wind. Oh wait, no, that's the first damage I've taken. Wait, no. Yeah, Second Wind. All right. Okay, so the troll's barely injured at all, right?
Correct. Though it's currently on fire, using you as a sponge to try to scrape the oil off of it.
I will attempt to I'll trip attack.
Okay, roll to hit. Hit.
Well, that's 10 points of slashing.
Okay, yeah, that hurt him. He needs to
And
make a
boo, 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 boo.
strength save.
A save. Trip attack. A strength save.
I think he's fine.
He's fine.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Grim.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, fuck it. I continue burning the wall.
All right, is that all you do?
Yep.
Okay, River.
I like my plan of shooting the troll. Trolls are bad. Third time's the charm, right?
Yeah.
I can only roll below 5 so many times.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
You missed.
Drake, go get him.
He crits him.
Hey, that hits. For 9 damage.
All right. He's pretty injured now. Not yet bloodied, but injured. Your Drake also takes a point of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
That's it for me.
Muscles.
How's the troll doing?
He's on fire and injured. He currently has Hebron in his grip and is using him like a sponge to try to sop up the oil.
Does it appear to be working?
Yes, because Hebron has this kind of abrasive armor that he's basically scraping the oil off of him and onto Hebron.
And Hebron just keeps going, ow, 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 the entire time.
Okay. Let me think. Do I want to cast a spell? Or do I want to just hit it? I'll tell you what, I will give Hebron a Bardic because he looks like he could use it. That's my bonus action.
Okay.
And as for my action, right, I'm a bard. I don't really have anything that I can use to just do damage. Okay, we'll just attack it. Yeah, that's probably not going to do it.
That does not do it.
Okay, that's it.
All right, Giuseppe.
Giuseppe is going to attack the troll, I suppose.
Attack the troll with what? Sorry?
I said I'm going to attack the troll, I suppose.
Ah.
It's still alive, right?
It is alive, currently on fire.
And then I'm going to currently stab it.
All right, roll to hit. That does not hit him.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Let's see. This Goblin Archer, they're just going to keep running and yelling. The troll is going to use his action to use Hebron like a Brillo pad and scrape the rest of the oil off. And since it doesn't take an action, he's just going to reach over the wall and drop the flaming Hebron on the far side of it.
Damn.
Can I stop, drop, and roll as I fall?
Make an acrobatics check. Actually, that is true. This would be considered a separate melee. You could make an athletics or acrobatics check to like wrestle yourself from his grip as he's doing this and not fall outside the wall.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Still disadvantage though, yeah?
You're still at disadvantage. He's still quite a bit bigger than you.
What's that?
You can use athletics or acrobatics.
I was going to say, what's the Bardic, but I think I'll save that.
It's a d6.
You can see your roll before deciding to use it. Do you wish to use it?
No.
No, then you just fall in a heap on the outside of the wall. On your turn, you can roll around and do that. And to be clear, he did take the fire damage before he managed to put himself out. So he has no action left. But the fire is out. That's it for him. Off in the distance, you can hear horns blowing, like the crappy, cheap goblin horns.
Goblin vuvuzelas.
Yeah, Vesuvius, yes. I'd forgotten about those. Hebron, You are prone on the ground outside the wall and on fire. You take 5 points of fire damage at the start of your turn. Extinguishing. Now that you're not grappled, extinguishing yourself is just an action to do.
I extinguish myself.
Okay.
And then I'll pull out my grappling hook.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I
Uh-huh.
can do. Because I don't think I can throw it up this turn, can I?
No, that takes an action.
Right.
Do you want to stand up, though?
No.
Okay.
I mean, there's no goblins nearby that can get in a melee, is there?
No, he dropped you outside the wall. You could see Grim walking away the other side, smoldering bits of the wall on fire behind him.
Yeah, I'll just lay here on the ground, pat myself out, pull out the grappling hook, and just let out a long sigh.
All
That'll be
right.
my turn.
Grim.
More fire.
Okay. As you continue walking along the outside of this palisade, lighting every dry scrap of wood you can find on fire.
I want them to know there is no escape. They will all burn. Okay, that's it.
All right, River.
I'm going to make regular shots to get some damage on this guy. Because I can only roll below 5 so many times. Haha.
Hit.
Hey.
Rolls a 4.
Bow. Hunter's mark. And then, was it dexterity? And then I'll use Drake's acid damage. So that is 12 piercing and 5 acid, total 17.
Nice, that bloodies him.
Wonderful. And then the Drake is gonna bite him.
Okay.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
Plus 2 for another 8. And
Okay.
that is gonna be it for me.
All right. Muscles.
Okay. Have I seen whether it's like easy or hard to hit this troll? Is it got like a tough hide or?
It's got a tough hide, so hitting it isn't the problem. That's why the 10 hit it with the flask, but your weapons on 10s haven't been doing any damage.
I gotcha.
He's unarmored. He's just got a really thick skin.
Yeah, natural armor you might call it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, since it's a troll and he's big and slow, what we're going to do is we're going to cast Fairy Fire and we're going to phase it into the ground so that it only hits him. Or put it up in the air so it only hits his head, whatever I got to do.
Either way works.
So it'll only be on him, right? Because
he's the only one that can get hit by it.
Oh, well, that passes, so forget about that.
He does seem a bit angry. First he was on fire, now there's this acid thing that keeps biting him at his ankles.
Yeah, he's probably eating one of the fairies.
To be fair, the acid came from the arrow, not the dragon, technically.
Okay, well, that's my action. That didn't work.
Okay.
I'm
Anything else?
surprised he has a +1.
Trolls, they have a Dex 13.
Huh. All right, no, that's my action. That's all I got.
All right. Giuseppe.
I'm going to hit it.
All right. Miss.
I miss. That's it.
All right. The troll's turn. He's going to use his first attack to grapple the Drake.
Mm-hmm.
It has disadvantage due to its size difference. Athletics or acrobatics to defend itself.
Uh-huh. Keep the 1.
Okay. So he gets grappled. He's then going to use his second attack to yeet the Drake over the wall. This is another contested athletics or acrobatics on your part.
This troll needs to get a new act.
All right, the Drake kind of bites into the web of his hand and he doesn't let go. He begins shaking his hand around and uses his third attack to try and fling it off over the wall. Another one.
We've seen this before.
Yeah, as it just stays stuck in his hand. He can't let go of the damn Drake. He's just waving his hand around like when someone, like if someone sticks their finger into a mousetrap. That's what he did.
Pretty sure my cat has done this to me before. Maybe it was my brother's cat. I don't remember which one.
Hebron. Hebron,
Yes.
your turn.
Well, I'm gonna stand up, throw my grappling hook up onto the wall,
Easily done.
and start climbing.
Okay, do you have a climb speed?
No.
Okay. So that would basically take all of you have 30 feet of movement though, right?
E.
So that would take all of your movement to get up to and over the top of this wall.
Didn't I have to spend half that movement though to get up?
I figured you started climbing from a prone position. You never told me you stood up. You just said you threw the grappling hook up and started climbing. So you are prone at the top of this wall. Having spent all of your movement is what I'm saying.
I mean, if we're being real here, when you climb up onto something, you're gonna be prone.
No, I know. I'm just picturing Hebron lying there on the ground, just backhand tossing the hook up, and then he's just pulling himself off the ground by climbing.
Hebron had an animation error. He's just T-posing on his back while the rope is right next to his hip. He slides up.
His hands are playing the rope climbing animation, but the rest of his body is still like prone horizontal to the wall. His head is clipping into it.
Yeah, I'll just hang out here prone.
At the top of the wall, he does stand up, but then his hands are still climbing the rope.
All right. Anything else, Eberron?
That's all my movement.
All right. Grim?
We will make them all burn. I continue circling and setting the thing on fire.
Okay. River.
I'm surely not going to miss a sharpshooter shot this time. Surely.
Surely not. Miss.
Dragon, bite him.
Miss.
You failed me, Dragon. That's my turn.
All right. Muscles. Muscles. Pete.
Pete,
Muscles dodges. Giuseppe.
Pete, you donkey.
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe. Attack the troll.
All right. Roll to hit. Hit.
Hey, can I add the dragon's acid damage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wonderful.
Is anybody in melee with it but me?
Yes. Muscles and the Drake. He didn't add the acid damage.
Extra d6.
10 points.
I don't think it gets the extra +6.
Oh no, that
6 was the
six,
original damage.
The original roll.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Damage.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm like, wow, that's impressive. 16. Oh wait, no, you don't get the extra one twice. All right, yeah. All right, yeah. Well, he's starting to look pretty badly hurt. He is past bloodied. Has been for some time. Anything else?
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's going to try and finally yeet this dragon over the wall. This is contested athletics or acrobatics. Okay. And he is yeeting it at the prone Heberon. Heberon, however, is prone, so he has to make this attack at disadvantage.
What's he eating at me?
The Drake.
It's only size small.
And he's not proficient with thrown drakes.
I'd be concerned if he was.
Hmm. I don't think a 10 hits you, Heberon.
No.
As it goes over your head and lands on the ground outside. The Drake does take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. Second attack of the troll. It tries to grab Giuseppe. Giuseppe, you can defend yourself with athletics or acrobatics, but you are at disadvantage to do so. Alright, it grabs you. It then tries to yeet you over the wall at Heberon. Another contested athletics or acrobatics check from you.
At disadvantage?
Still at disadvantage. He's still a size large creature. Attempting to chuck you as a projectile at your ally. Well, he almost managed to hang on.
Yeah, but that should have been lowest anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, good point. Oops, this should have been keep lower. So he nat ones, throwing Giuseppe low into the wall. Giuseppe, you do hit the ground and take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, but you're still inside the wall. He missed badly.
Great. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. He slammed me into the wall.
Let's see. These goblins would have gone here, would have started yapping. Heberon, you are prone on top of the wall.
Oh, am I?
Yes,
Well, at least I haven't been hit
indeed.
by by these several party members I've watched sail over my head.
Just the Drake went over your head. Giuseppe went below you. He hit the wall.
Huh. Okay.
So his goal of getting Giuseppe out of the fucking, camp failed.
So here's what I'm gonna do under
Uh-huh.
that troll.
Uh-huh.
He's not on fire right now.
He is not.
I don't like that. I hit him with oil.
Roll to hit. Do you stand up?
No.
You are at disadvantage then. You miss him, hitting the ground near him instead.
That's all.
Okay. Grim. Grim,
Continue burning.
what's your passive perception, Grim?
18.
So about 50 feet ahead of you, you can see this small little hatch open, and several goblins quietly trying to sneak out the side, as if to sally out to hit you guys from behind. You know,
Oh,
they
that's
they
not
like
sick.
they like stop as they're coming out and like look at you. You're looking at them as you're walking. You know, they're about 40 feet away.
Huh. Okay. Did I see this before I took my turn?
You saw this after moving, but before using your action to light another fire.
Okay. Then I really don't get anything for AoE off the bat. Well, I might as well anti-rally them, so guiding bolt the first one.
Okay, roll to hit.
Wait, anti-rally? You mean break them?
Yeah.
It's a weird way to say that.
Yeah, you hit him. Pop goes the goblin.
And I just do the Neo hand wave gesture.
Okay.
That's it.
River.
Can my Drake still see me?
No,
All right.
there is a wall between you and him.
Is the wall something that the Drake can scale?
Yes. Does it have a climb speed?
No.
Okay. Well, it is a 10-foot high palisade with easy, like, because it's improvised, easy grip holds and stuff. So it's just a matter of having to spend 20 feet of movement to get to the top.
All right.
However, is it again climbing from the prone position? Because it is currently prone.
Yeah, so 20 feet to get up, 20 feet to get to the top out of its 40 movement speed.
Gotcha. Okay.
But that will happen after my turn. For my turn, I can only miss so many times with sharpshooter shots. Right?
Yes.
Hey, that works.
That does, in fact, hit the troll.
Longbow, just mark, dexterity, sharpshooter. 25.
Dear God. And I'm sorry, did you say this included acid?
No, this
Okay.
is without the Drake's acid.
Gotcha. So the troll falls over. Hold on. Fucking really? It lands in the oil from Everon's mist flask.
Wonderful.
Anything else?
I'm going to have the Drake just sit on the wall for now, and that'll be it.
Okay. Muscles.
Okay, how's that troll looking?
It is on the ground and appears dead.
Oh, so we're done.
You're still in initiative.
What?
Well, Grim found a sallying set of goblins.
Oh, right. How far away were they?
They're currently not in your sight. But assuming you had some way of knowing, it'd be about 150 feet away.
I have something analogous to ears, yes. I'll walk that way until I can see what's going on.
Okay, how much movement speed you got?
30.
Okay, you walk 30 feet, following the trail of smoke starting to rise up from the palisade wall, because that's where Grim went. You don't currently see them after that.
I sprint another 30 feet.
Okay. So you sprint another 30 feet. That's 60, so that would mean they're about there. And yeah, you can see the small little concealed port of the wall that had been opened. And on this side of the wall, you can see 6 other goblins, kind of reeling back as if in surprise, that look to have been making ready to sally out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that's all I got.
Okay. They're 60 feet away from you. Giuseppe.
I am going to start moving towards the other goblins, following Muscles.
Okay. You sprint the 60. You also see them, reeling back in surprise. Anything else? All right. At the start of the troll's turn, because he's not taken fire or acid this turn, he regenerates and stands up. Yeah, let's see. He is then going to walk over to you, River. And he is just going to start pounding. Does a 21 hit you?
21 hits.
First claw for 12 points of slashing damage.
Painful.
Second claw,
25 hits.
10 points of slashing damage.
That bloodies me.
Okay. Third attack, he leans down and tries to bite you.
That misses.
All right. Let's see. Those goblins are, in fact, surprised. Because they were not expecting people to actually start trying to flank the fucking walls. Who does that?
Rookie mistake.
Actually, it would just be a matter then for the Drake, Hebron, and River. No, none of that be there, so that's there. Okay. Hebron, your turn.
The troll, I see him.
Yes, he's standing over River, currently attacking him in melee.
Oh.
Just
Distance.
from your position, 25 feet. On the remember, you're at the top of the wall.
In that case, I run over to him and hit him with my sword.
So you're just going to drop the 10 feet to the ground? You're prone at the top of the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so you fall.
Yeah,
You just roll over,
I can't
basically.
just, hang off the side?
You could, but that takes movement then to get down safely.
Nah, I'll just roll off.
Okay. Now you roll off, take the 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yay, heavy armor.
Yep. Do you stand up?
Could I have landed standing?
No.
Well, damn. Well, either way, I can't reach. So, yeah, I stand and walk closer.
Okay. You still have your action. What do you want to do?
Hit him with more oil.
All right, roll to hit. As you throw a third flask. You hit him right in the back of the head.
Can I add the Drake's acid damage to this?
Does the Drake have to be in melee to do that?
No, it needs to be within 30 feet and within line of sight of the attacker.
Yes, you can add acid to this then.
Also trip attack.
Okay. So the flask itself does no damage, but you can still add that acid damage. And you do double the die on the acid damage.
Okay, so double dice on the acid. What's the acid?
Normally 1d6.
So this is just a straight 2d6.
Well, there's also the Battlemaster maneuver damage.
Oh, yeah, plus that.
Yeah.
I believe that also gets doubled.
Wait, oh, right, yes.
So you get another d8 on top of that. Okay.
So, 12.
The oil-coated troll falls over, looks dead. Yeah, you just beat him right in the back of the head. The oil flash shatters in a spray of oil and acid, and he falls over.
This is the rangiest bottle of acid that I've ever seen.
Huh. Hebron checks his labels.
Anything else in your turn, Hebron?
No.
All right, Grim.
Well, There's some more dudes in front of me.
There are, in fact, 3 more dudes that you can see in front of you.
All right.
They are 40 feet away.
Yeah. 40 feet, you say?
I do.
I back up 20 feet. Cast Sacred Flag on the nearest one, so within 60 feet.
Okay, yeah. I believe it has to make a dex
Dex
save.
save. Yep, DC 16. Bastard. Then I back up 10 more feet.
Okay, so you're 70 feet away from him.
Yep. And you know what? Actually, minor change of order of operations. I am going to recast Spiritual Weapon at that 60 feet.
Okay,
And then back up to 10 more.
sure.
And then I'll make the attack with that.
Yep. Hit. Dead goblin.
My spiritual weapon is a ridiculously oversized, cartoonish hammer.
Yeah, there's,
The mallet.
when it hits, there's like a comic book like yellow exploding thing with that says boink when it hits him.
No, it's a mallet that makes like the little squeaky noise.
Well, I guess it's Ruffles' spell, so I guess it's up to him whether he wants comic book boink or squeaky sound.
Could also make the meme bonk woodthok sound.
I'm thinking squeaky. Like the hammer from fucking...
Like it's an inflatable hammer.
the hammer from Bartramel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so just as the goblin just explodes. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. River. There is apparently a dead goblin, dead troll in front of you.
I've seen this trick before. I'm gonna take out my flint and tinderbox and light it on fire and make sure it stays dead this time.
Okay. Yeah, use your action. Just click, click, whoosh. The troll is now on fire.
Wonderful. Then I'd like to scale the wall and see what's going on up there. I do have a climb speed as a tabaxi.
Okay, so you climb to the top of the palisade. To the east, a little bit north of you, you can see, trails of smoke from the small fires that Grim had set. You can see the backs of Giuseppe and Muscles inside the wall and running along it, as they appear to be moving with haste towards something. Up here, also at the top of the wall with you, is your Drake.
All right, I'll just hang out up here then. And
What's your passive perception?
16.
Okay, so you do also see towards the center, goblins streaming into what looks like the base of the stone tower, like they're running into it.
Away from us?
Yes, like they're falling back to the stone walls at the base of this tower.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call that out to anyone nearby. And that's it for me.
All right, Muscles. 60 feet ahead of you, you can see these 6 goblins as they're recovering from their surprise.
Oh god, another 60 feet. Okay. Yeah, I dash 60 feet towards them, and that's it.
All right, yeah. As you dash towards them, you can see to the right, there's this little framed out opening of the concealed sally port, and 3 other goblins on the far side of it. Or sorry, 2 other goblins on the far side of it. One of them got squeakied.
There's one goblin-shaped pancake.
I think you mean one pancake-shaped goblin.
All right, Giuseppe.
I am going to go hit a goblin, I guess.
Well, the closest one is 60 feet away from you.
Okay, what is the closest thing to me?
The wall.
Okay, well then I guess I'll move towards the goblin, I suppose, if that's what we're still doing.
Okay. Yeah, you can dash after Muscles.
That's it.
All right. Okay. Well, these 6 goblins, not being the surprised ones, are, well, no longer surprised. They're going to move to engage. 3 first to Giuseppe. Does an 18 hit Giuseppe?
No.
All right, it's just a crit. Let's hit you for 13 points of slashing damage. The other 3 go for Muscles. Does a 22 hit Muscles?
22 does hit.
All right. For 3 points of slashing damage.
For no points of slashing damage. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Mm-hmm. The other 2 are going to move back into the wall and close, and you can hear like a kerthunk as you see them like setting like some like a chunk of wood down to brace the sally port from being opened. It's because it swings inward. But that takes their action to do. Hebron.
All right. Is everybody by me dead?
The troll's on fire and does not appear to be moving.
Where's everyone else going?
They went to the east, running along the wall, the inside of the wall, and you can hear what sounds like goblin fighting over there, 120 feet away.
Where's the river?
Up on the wall. Like maybe 20 feet away from you.
Okay. I'll start regrouping with the party then. Doesn't sound like I'll be able to get in range or anything, but yeah, I'll head that way.
Okay. You dashing?
No, I'm just gonna walk the 30 and dodge.
Okay.
I'm gonna end my turn there. I'm gonna step away and use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sure. Grim. So those goblins retreated back into the wall, and we heard a thunk as they closed the hatch.
Well, my spiritual weapon doesn't care. It goes up and over.
Yeah. It has 20 feet of movement, 10 feet up to the wall, 10 feet down next to the 2 goblins that just locked the door. You hear goblins swearing.
And you swear if you listen closely, you can.
I love that
hear
even
them
though
laughing.
we don't understand the language, but we can tell that they're swearing.
Yeah.
And a bunk.
Language might be regional, but oh shit, fuck, goddamn.
That
it's
actually misses.
universal.
Huh. Lucky.
You're luckying that?
No. I'm saying he's lucky.
Anything else?
That's a good idea. I should take lucky. Nope, that's it.
All right, River, you're at the top of the wall.
Do we fire into the crowd of retreating goblins? Silly question, of course we do. How far are those goblins that are running into the stone tower?
80 feet away. 80.
Damn. I can just move 20 feet towards them to put Hunter's Mark onto them.
So, if you were to do that, that would require you to go down to ground level.
Would I lose line of sight to them?
You would.
Damn.
There are tents and barricades between you and the second wall.
All right.
Well, okay. Calling it a second wall, there's tents and barricades, and that kind of forms a second wall. Then there's the tower itself. But yeah, the camp is between you and the tower.
I would have to be able to see them to move Hunter's Mark anyways. Ooh, it's 90 feet, not 60. Alright, I was looking at the wrong spell. So I should be able to move it to them from here.
Uh-huh.
So I will shoot at whichever one is furthest from me in line of sight.
Okay.
If I can get a hunter's mark on them.
You can.
Wonderful. And because I can only miss so many times, sharpshooter.
Okay. Hit.
I don't think I'm going to need the Drake's acid damage, so I'll save that for someone else. 27.
So your arrow hits this goblin and just goes through him. The goblin keeps running forward for a few seconds, kind of pats itself, and then falls over dead.
Wonderful. And I am going to end my turn with that.
Okay. Muscles.
All right,
You
I
are
think I'm-
amongst the 8 goblins.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a lot of goblins. Wish I'd saved that thing for this. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack one of them.
Roll to hit. Miss.
All right, that's all I got.
All right. Giuseppe.
I am going to lay on. How far are they from the? Am I from the goblins?
You are amongst the 8 goblins. You are in melee.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'll just keep. I'll start. Yeah, no, I gotta lay on hands. I'm almost dead, so I'm gonna lay on hands on myself,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be done.
All right. Yep. Let's see. Well, those 3 goblins are going to keep trying to attack you, Giuseppe. 14 hit.
No, none of those here.
And then the 5 just pile into muscles. Does 23 hit muscles?
It does.
19?
No.
So one of them nicks you for 3 points of
No
slashing damage. As River, you can see them getting into the like outer courtyard of this tower. The door closing. You no longer have line of sight except on the one dead one.
I've sent my message. They know they're not safe.
Let's see. That's all those guys can do. Hebron. Hebron. Gilbert.
He stepped away to go to the bathroom.
Well, I guess he's dodging. Grim.
So this wall is relatively easy to climb, so it's 20
Yes.
feet and then climb up it.
Yeah, you can just spend 20 feet of movement and just climb up to the top of the wall, poking your head over the top.
All right. Yeah, then I'll move the 10 feet back down towards them at the top of the wall if I can.
You have 40 feet of movement? Well, it's 10 feet to climb up. You have a climb
Which
speed?
is 20. No.
Okay, right. So if you're going to climb down, it's another 20 feet of movement.
No. Across the top of the wall.
Oh, you're just going to kind of like go hand over hand. Gotcha.
Hand over hand?
Well, shimmying, I guess, would be a better term. Well, it's a palisade, right? There's no step on the other side of the wall. It's like climbing a fence.
Yeah. Just walk across it like a balance beam.
It's not uniform.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not in a hurry. I just want to, psychological warfare, me just walking along their fence.
Okay. Yeah, you you get up on top of this wall and start walking along it. It is difficult terrain, so you have to go slow to balance.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll move 5 feet then.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah. Magic hammer.
Okay. Miss.
Squonk. And then crossbow.
It's like Barotrauma, right? The hammer hits and makes a squeaky sound, but no goblin explodes this time.
Crossbow hits.
Crossbow hits. Crossbow crits. Are you going for one of the ones around Giuseppe or one of the ones engaging muscles?
Giuseppe.
All right. Well, that's a dead gobbo.
That's it.
Alrighty. River.
How many goblins are around Giuseppe?
You can't actually from up here. You could see like 120 feet away. You can see 2 more in melee with him. Well, 2 more that are actually fighting him. He's in melee with 5, but 3 of those 5 are fighting muscles.
I will take out the one on the left that's fighting Giuseppe.
Okay. 120-foot shot. Roll to hit. Hit.
8. Don't have Hunter's Mark. I'll add the Drake's acid damage. So that is 11 damage to his acid.
Yeah. So the goblin's standing there fighting, gets hit. The acid begins to corrode, and he falls to that acid damage. Anything else?
That's my turn.
All right. Muscles.
I'm going to try to hit a goblin.
All right. Well, there are 6 to choose from.
Oh,
You failed.
that's all I got.
All right. Giuseppe.
Giuseppe gonna continue to kill goblins, I guess.
All right. You trying to kill the one that's trying to kill you, or one of the ones trying to kill
Yeah.
muscles?
The one that's trying to kill me.
Okay. Hit. And it dies.
Yay.
Anything else?
No.
All right. Let's see. These guys. Well, with some of their comrades dead, I think 2 of them are going to turn and engage Giuseppe to try to stop them from all dying. Oh. Does 16 hit Giuseppe?
I'm back.
Mister, does 16 hit Giuseppe?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Sorry.
And the remaining 3 try to hit muscles. Does 21 hit muscles?
It does.
All right, so 2 hits.
For no damage.
You just hear the tinks of the
Clink,
scimitar.
clink.
Yeah. All right.
Muscles is just standing in the midst of these goblins, arms outstretched. Oh wait, hold on. There's a gift for this. Keep going.
All right. So, River.
Yep.
You and the Drake are on the fence, just at the gate, right?
I think we're pretty decisively against the goblins. We've made up our mind.
All right.
Yeah, we're on
So
the palisade.
yeah, you see a cloud of arrows come from that courtyard, like indirect fire style.
Oh. Hmm.
Uh, based on the spread, 6 of them probably at you, 4 at you, Drake. What's your AC?
18.
So none of those hit you. I think 1 might hit your Drake.
My Drake's is 16, so 1 does.
For 6 points of piercing damage. 1 of those 10 arrows hits him.
That does bloody the Drake.
Okay. Yeah, it just looks like they were just taking blind and direct shots at the gate.
Oh, Slith found it before I did. Yeah, that's the gift.
Nice. That is all that happens, though. Hebron.
What has transpired since I went to the bathroom?
So you dodged because you missed your turn. 30 feet behind you at the gate where River and his Drake were, a bunch of arrows got shot out of the courtyard around the base of that tower at the center of this place. None of them hit River. 1 managed to clip the Drake. Think like indirect fire style. They shot up and over.
I gotcha.
Ahead of you, 90 feet away, Muscles and Giuseppe are fighting the 5 remaining goblins over by the Sally Port.
All right. This area, are there goblin
You cut off. Is there what?
goblin structures, tents, or are we just like in between 2 walls?
So there are tents and barricades about there's this wall, about a 10-foot gap, a bunch of tents and barricades that kind of form like a secondary perimeter, 10 feet, and then the stone tower base. Total from you to the base of the stone tower is 50 feet of a direct line. But you have to go through goblin tents and barricades, and it's basically there's 30 feet of difficult terrain that has plenty of cover.
I'm gonna start heading through the goblin tents.
Okay. You're just making your best speed through it.
Mm-hmm.
You're not stopping to loot.
Moving.
I mean,
I'm gonna see what's there.
okay, yeah. You poke your head in one tent.
You never know when we might come across prisoners or something.
Yeah. This tent looks to contain a bunch of bedrolls, a small pot cooking over a low fire in the center of it, abandoned. Then I think we'll get to that other one there, which contains more sleeping bunks.
Alrighty.
Anything else?
No.
Okay, now you have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
So you made it 20 feet, 10 of open space and then 10 through the difficult terrain. You got 20 more feet of difficult terrain and then 10 feet and then the wall. The stone wall.
I gotcha.
Okay. Grim?
I move my 15 feet along the wall and let loose another arrow and then bunk with the hammer.
Okay. Roll to hit with the arrow. Oh boy. Roll me a d3. You shoot Giuseppe.
Ow!
For 5 points of piercing damage.
Damn, I'm glad I healed, because you would have killed shit.
I would have got you up.
Eventually.
Yeah. And then bonk.
Wiki. Hit. That goblin's dead.
What?
Right. Anything else?
And that's it.
Alright. River?
Hmm. Based on the incoming fire, would I know roughly where to shoot to like counter barrage the goblin horde?
Yeah, yeah. So 50 feet away is the base of the stone tower, and think like an old school. So have you ever seen like an old school medieval keep, like early medieval period? They had like the stairs that go up to the first floor from the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, just after those were prevalent, they would make a small courtyard around them. That's what you're shooting. That's what those arrows came out of. Like a small courtyard encircled by a stone keep, encircling a stone keep.
Okay.
But it's roughly a 30 by 30 zone.
All right. Um, I'll just shoot like best guess where the middle of the blob of arrows came from. Then.
All right, make an attack roll at disadvantage then.
I can only miss so many times with sharpshooter shots.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage because you have no idea if you hit or not.
Oh, it should be a D8, not D6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right, and then my Drake and I are going to head over to the rest of the party down by the Giuseppe.
How much movement speed you got?
I have 30 and feline agility, so I can get 60. My Drake has 40 and an action to dash to get 80.
Okay, well, you're both at the top of the wall, so you have to climb down first.
Yeah.
So that would be from you just 10 feet, so you have a climb speed, and then you can move 50 feet towards Giuseppe and Muscles, which would put you 70 feet away from them. The Drake, you said it can move 80?
Yes.
No climb speed, though.
Right.
So 20 feet to get down, then 60 feet across, putting it 60 feet for Muscles and Giuseppe.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep. Anything else?
That's it from me.
Okay. Muscles. There are 4 goblins in melee with you. 2 fighting you, 2 fighting Giuseppe.
I'm going to attempt to reduce that number.
Okay.
One of these days I'll hit.
One of these days, yes.
That's all I got.
All right, Giuseppe.
I'm gonna attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'm gonna move over and attack the ones that are attacking. Because they're not in melee with me, right?
There are 4 in melee with you.
Okay.
Same 4 that Muscles. Like, you and Muscles are right next to each other.
Oh, okay, cool.
Miss.
All right, fine.
Okay. Well, these 4, 2 are going to attack Giuseppe, 2 are going to attack Muscles. Giuseppe does an 18 hit you.
No.
22. Does a 22.
Yeah, 22 hits.
All right. He tags you with a scimitar for 8 points of slashing.
Ah, damn.
Then the other 2 attack Muscles. Does a 21 hit Muscles?
It does.
Oops. So that was +2, so 4 points of slashing damage.
A damage.
Yes, they managed to dashie damage you. There's another small cloud of arrows that strikes at the gate where no one is. They just land among the gate. And Hebron. Hebron?
Yes, I'm here. My apologies.
It's your turn.
I had some stuff pop up on my end.
Yep.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna keep moving through the tents.
Okay. So you keep moving through the tents. Another 30. You have 30 feet of movement, so that gets you 15 feet through, which means you got 5 feet of these tents and barricades, which it forms a second perimeter that they could have hidden in, but instead they fell back to the keep. Which you can actually see in front of you. It is a 4-story structure. The central keep is made of stone with a low one-story kind of like perimeter area in front of it. You can see several gaps in the stone wall that wood has been thrown up to make boarded windows. Not like hastily, but done just shoddily.
Boarded windows, you say?
Yeah, like openings that might have been windows or it might have been breaches in the wall. It's hard to say. Either way, this is what you're looking at, right? There's a stone keep 4 stories tall. The top story also has boarded up windows. Arrow slits are visible in the bulbous front of it. And the big door in front of you with the steps is closed.
Oh shit, but I'm right up at their keep?
No, you're 20 feet away.
Okay, that's much better.
Yeah, you got 5 feet more of difficult terrain and then 10 feet of open ground. And then you're at their front door. And you can see these arrows going out and going over you, like they're just shooting blind, lobbing shots at the gate.
And where are they shooting from?
The courtyard. Like in front of you, there's a stone wall with boarded up windows. You can't see inside. And arrows are coming out the top of this courtyard and flying over you.
Those jumps don't look too hard. You can probably make it.
That's... Alright, I'm gonna head right up to the base of the wall.
Well, you've already done your movement. Unless you're taking the dash
okay.
action.
No, I'll just dodge.
Okay. Grim?
How's the melee looking?
4 versus 2 in the goblin's favor.
In their favor. Generous. Alright. Rinse and repeat.
Of course it's generous. Underdark is a very benevolent DM.
Alright, that gobbo dies. Also a hit. That goblin also gets squeaked.
Monkey?
Anything else?
Nope. Just
All right.
bringing it to even.
Yeah, it's now an even fight.
Yeah.
River?
Then it is an even fight.
How far is Hebron from me?
Let's see. You're there. He's there. About 50 feet is the duck flies.
What about the crow?
Also
What about the
50
arrow?
feet.
What about the
But the arrow is 52 feet because it's an arcing shot.
Is that a precise value? Did you?
No, I just guesstimated it. I held up my thumb and just eyeballed it.
Here, let me get my graphing calculator.
A parabolic trajectory from 0 to 0 over 50 feet. What's the added? What is the arc length there?
You know, I suppose that would be a way to teach the kids how to do their science. Just be like, yep, we're going to play D&D, but you guys need to do all the fucking math yourself.
We're not gonna play D&D. We're gonna play like somebody's horrible homebrew RPG that has like incredibly crunchy systems that require you to do actual math.
So GURPS.
No,
I feel called
worse
out.
than GURPS. There's stuff out there that is more involved than that.
I will shoot one of the goblins that's still in that fight.
Alright, do you want the one fighting Giuseppe or the one fighting Muscles?
Let's go with Giuseppe. Muscles are
Alright.
a big boy, you can take a hit.
That hits the goblin. That is now an ex-goblin.
Alright. And then I will stay where I am for now, so I have feline agility if I need it later, and I'm gonna have my Drake follow Hebron for now. That's it for me.
Okay. Muscles. There's a single goblin in front of you. Hit.
Muscles like hesitates for a second. And then hits the goblin.
Absolutely clobber this creature.
Do I absolutely clobber that creature?
You absolutely clobber that creature.
Yes, I wasn't expecting that to work.
The goblin is dead. And though you guys are spread out, you are at this point out of initiative.
All right. Unfortunately, I am also out of energy, and I think I'm going to have to go to bed.
All right, have a good night, Pete.
Have a good night.
Have fun.
So yeah, you guys are standing either on the perimeter wall or just inside of it, except for Hebron, who's near the keep, having waded through a bunch of goblin trash. There's a few more barrages of arrows at the gate that land completely ineffectually because they're not even targeting the same area as you. And then they cease. What do you guys do?
I kind of want to go back to that area that they were shooting at, fire an arrow, and just book it away just to fuck with them.
Do it.
Waste their ammunition.
I'm gonna do
I
that.
I join River in the trolling. Waste their ammunition.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go over there. You line up like these arcing shots down into the courtyard. Both of you make attack rolls at disadvantage.
Sharpshooter can only miss so many times. Uh,
And
You
then
know,
you should both,
fuck,
like, regardless of what the attack is, you both need to roll damage because you have no way of visually knowing whether you hit anybody or not.
I
can
think
have
I
it.
missed.
Okay. I guess Grim doesn't have to.
I shot over the courtyard.
You hit something, probably the ground, but it's something.
Hebron's like approaching the keep. Also, this arrow just lands really short. Doesn't hit him; it just lands next to him.
I just
Can I have the
just pocket
Drake's
that.
acid to this?
Sure. So yeah,
Wow.
you guys lob a couple of arrows into the courtyard. You book it away. It's like 3 more retaliatory barrages come out.
I have several hundred arrows. We can keep this going for a while.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like literally, burn through their ammo.
Yeah. Will they
They're
do
goblins.
this?
They're not going to conserve ammo. They think they're shooting at somebody.
Will they do this? I'm gonna check the tents.
Okay. Go ahead and just give me an investigation check as you start working your way through the tents around the second perimeter. You do find that they are completely abandoned without even needing a check.
Actually, how long does a bardic inspiration last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, so you'd still have it.
Is this
It definitely it hasn't been
it's still
10 minutes.
usable?
Yeah, if you want.
I mean, in all reality, it's been like
21.
30 seconds since he gave that to you.
Okay. 21. So, you don't really find much. I'm just compiling everything. Yeah. This one. And here is the sum total of what you find looting through what was basically the low-ranking goblins' tents that were forced to camp out of the keep.
Okie dokie. All right. Wait, a bottle of honey.
Yes,
I sniff it.
it smells like honey.
I taste it.
It tastes like honey.
Huh. Pocket that.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of 1 day's worth of rations.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna eat an entire thing of honey for a day's rations.
You could, though.
I think we'll do what that awakened bear did, and we'll just put some on the pemmican.
But first, you need to find a picnic basket.
Alrighty. Anybody want anything out of here?
I am not a bard, so that dead mouse won't help me.
I mean, a metal cube carved with demonic faces. I think we should get rid of that. I don't know what that is, but I think we should get rid of that.
Wait, hold on. Did you say that goblin boss had splint?
He did, yes.
Is it usable?
No, you guys hacked him apart. No, the armor was destroyed in the act of killing him. That's what usually happens to armor. It protects you right up until it doesn't, and when it doesn't, it usually means something's penetrated it, destroying the armor's value.
Right. D&D mechanic, right. Oh man, for a second there, I forgot. I'm like, oh boy, splint. Fuck, right. Loot scarcity. All right.
If you had ambushed him in a way that lets you kill him without damaging the armor, you could absolutely have taken it. But you guys decided to just charge the front gate.
Right. But it's a kind of loot scarcity.
It is, yes.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Otherwise, we'd be able to acquire every, piece of basic equipment rather than by paying for it by just fucking murdering someone for it.
Oh, I mean, other than armor, yes.
Right, but armor is the actually valuable equipment, and that's why the loot scarcity for it makes sense as a game design point.
All right. Well, how many volleys have River and I milked out of them?
20 so far.
Excellent.
Yeah, they're just wasting like crap tons of ammo. None of it particularly high quality ammo either.
Yeah, but if we milk their ammo, then their archers are going to be useless once we break into place.
Yes.
Underdark says as he tracks each arrow. Their goblin Primarch, Gobbleman, sitting there, tallying every piece of shitty equipment.
Well, I'll happily continue wasting their ammo.
Goblin. Mm-hmm. The Goblin Primarch, a Grute Gibbleman.
We bust in there. There's just this one really haggard-looking goblin just surrounded by stacks of paperwork.
So yeah, you guys milk out several more volleys. And after about 30 volleys, they cease.
I'll take a peek.
At what?
What?
I don't know what you mean. You'll take a peek.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to take a peek at the courtyard.
How?
Do they have shit I can stand on?
No.
I use my grappling hook.
Okay. So you throw your grappling hook up there. Are you trying to be stealthy as you climb up here?
Yes.
All right, make a stealth check then.
Let's see here. Hebron, surprisingly now not awful at this.
So there's like a few slips. You end up like kicking the paneling where they filled in the space in the gap there, and you eventually get yourself to the top of this wall, and you can see that inside there's really three segments. There's this open courtyard with several barrels and lots of air and several arrows sticking up out of the ground, and about a half dozen dead goblins with friendly-looking arrows sticking out of them. There is a set of stairs that goes from the ground to the first floor of the stone keep.
Wait, what? Like they had a massive Nat 1 friendly fire incident?
No.
Friendly as in ours.
Oh,
Yeah.
The ones that he and I were shooting in.
Yeah, Grim and River had been lobbing arrows in there, and occasionally they did actually manage to tag a goblin with it.
Okay. Sorry, I was thinking they had a that's XCOM baby moment.
One of them just drops the bow and just shoots and hits a goblin in the back. But yeah, there are several barrels and a couple loose arrows on the ground. Like they had barrels of ammunition stacked up in here that are now depleted. To the right, there is a low ground level structure, kind of like a lean-to built up against the wall, a closed wooden door, and the backside of a hearth, not lit. You do not see any goblins. Living ones, that is. But this is what you're looking at as you peek over the castle wall.
Oh, the whole okay. When you first posted that image, I thought that was the keep, and I'm okay. Okay, I gotcha.
No, it just you couldn't tell how extensive the first floor was, or if it was actually the same shape the whole way down, because there's a wall.
I gotcha. Yeah, so I'm gonna hop back down.
Okay.
I'm gonna communicate what I see to the party, and I'm going to suggest that we first clear out that side building by coming at it from the rear or the right flank.
Sure.
I would like to take a short rest, though.
I was gonna say I would recommend we depart for a little bit, but somewhere where we can keep eyes on the place, and then take a short rest.
Well, there is like this whole perimeter around this keep inside that outer perimeter, like inside the fence, that's made up of like tents and barricades that you could easily hide in.
Yeah. Let's just take their tents.
Okay. So you sit there. Do you spread out or do you clump together?
Probably clump together in the most concealable spot.
I would have suggested spread out. That way we have the most alert in case they come for us.
$500 feet of string and a bell. Well, a couple bells.
That would help.
Yeah, I'll set up the ring-a-ding.
How much string do you have?
500 feet.
Okay, that's
A
just
reasonable school.
it is a reasonable stool. It's also about what you need.
Yeah,
to
it didn't
pull
circle
this
that
off.
large of an area.
Yeah. But yeah, you walk around setting,
I
conceal
have 4
like trip
bells.
wires. Okay, where do you put the bells?
Uh, evenly spaced.
Okay, evenly spaced. Like, assume the top of that image I last posted is north, like northeast,
Mhm.
southwest, or different.
Probably the northeast, northwest, the cardinal corners, not the cardinal faces.
The ordinate ones.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. You do so. As you guys are sitting there, you hear what sounds like banging and thumping coming from inside, loudly. Sounds you would generally associate more with carpentry works than anything. But the hour otherwise passes uneventfully. None of the bells trigger. None of you clumped up see anything occur. You've successfully completed a short rest.
We are still level 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's the plan, Stan? How do you want to
So
flank that room?
we slip up to the window
Mm-hmm.
and we smash through it.
Okay.
Um,
Unless you got a better idea.
We got a little lizard here that can spit acid or make weapons have acid damage.
I was gonna say I can get us over the wall into the courtyard, and then we could just go in through the door so I can't run out that way, and then I can watch for any runners from the roof. Or if someone jumps out a window, I could just climb up the roof and chase them down.
That'll work.
That makes sense to me.
So through the courtyard into the house.
Okay. So, where are you climbing over the wall?
Um, what's that, what's that, like, looks sort of like a window to the right of the stairs? Is that just a,
It is a gap in the
uh,
wall that has been boarded up, similar to the other gaps that look like windows. There's no glass. It's just wood planks and struts and the like.
uh, can I climb over it with the climb speed and then just send a rope down for everyone else?
Uh so it doesn't go all the way to the top of the wall. It's like it was a window, just the glass is long since gone and it's been boarded up.
Yeah, then
So
can I just scale the wall in that area?
the wall is not trivially scalable. It is like actual masonry. You would probably need. Do you have any like climbing equipment? Like you need more than just to climb speed to be able to climb like a sheer stone wall.
Grappling hook.
Titans.
Yeah. Rope, grappling hook, pythons.
Okay. But you're going for that northern window next to the stairs, that area to climb over the wall.
I was thinking like southeast of the courtyard. Go in next to the door to the east.
Okay, so in that little corner with
Yeah.
the swooping part. Okay. So you start climbing up. Are you trying to be stealthy as you climb up to the top of the wall?
Ideally, yes.
And then go ahead and give me a stealth check. So you kind of climb to the top, and as you kind of crest it with your head, you quickly duck down again. Because you realize in the center of that courtyard, like between the bottom of the stairs and that hearth, it looks like someone has constructed an improvised lean-to, and there was like, you know, bow and arrows, like with arrows knocked but not drawn, pointing out at like the tops of the walls all around them. Goblins. Looks like they'd set up an ambush point to shoot anybody trying to climb over the wall in the center of the courtyard with a big wood plank above them to stop people shooting them from, dropping arrows in.
All right. If we went over to the east wall and just climbed onto the roof of that building, would that give us enough cover to not be seen?
At first, yes, but as you go west to actually get a view into the courtyard, then they'd be able to see you.
Yeah, but we'd be able to at least group up on the roof on the eastern edge and then make our assault from there.
Well, River, you're the quietest one here. Get up on that east roof with a couple of flasks of oil and just Molotov their little fucking hiding spot.
That would also work.
That'll scatter them, and they're not ready to ambush us, and we can ambush them.
All right, so should I leave the rope on the southern wall and then head up with another rope on the eastern wall?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, I will do that.
I'm assuming Heberon and Giuseppe will go up the southern wall, and I'll join you, but I'll hang back so I don't have to worry about being sneaky on that eastern wall.
Yeah.
Because I'm not stealthy.
So do we have like actual vials of acid or just oil?
I don't think we have any acid.
Everyone's going to start double checking his oil after the acid incident. Yep. Yeah, it's all oil. I'm not sure how that vial of acid got in there.
Must be the workings of the gods, who knows? Alright, I'll climb up the eastern wall then. Leave the grappling hook on the southern wall for the rest of the party.
Okay. I will need another stealth check as you climb onto this thatched roof structure. Okay, yeah, you're nice and quiet on top of it. You got a nice line of sight on these goblins that look to be ready to shoot anything they see. Rough wooden, like, giant tower shield horizontally above them.
Alright. Then I'll toss a flask of oil at their whatever barricades they've set up.
Okay. Yeah, so you just lob a flask of oil, hits the top of the shield. It shatters, spreading oil across. You see all the goblins duck down and begin frantically looking around with their weapons. I don't think it's possible for them to actually succeed. Yeah. But just for the lulz. Well, none of them detect you. Now what?
And now I'll light a torch and toss that after.
Okay. Roll initiative, I think, then at this point. Because that torch is going to very clearly give where it came from away.
It is a little bit more noticeable.
Yeah. The whole lit and trailing smoke bit does tend to do that. Giuseppe? Mister?
Yes.
Initiative. Party's attacking the keep.
Have we had any kind of rest?
Yeah, you just finished a short rest.
Yeah, Mister, weren't you paying attention?
No, I wasn't. If you must know.
I must. I must.
Well, then you didn't take a short rest.
He stood there as they continued to fire volleys of arrows at him. He's perforated.
All right, River. Well, you still have that that torch. You can throw it with an attack roll.
Dexterity, improvised weapons, no proficiency. Do I have disadvantage? No, I'm sure I shouldn't have disadvantage from long range, right?
Correct. You don't have disadvantage on this.
All right. 19.
Okay. Yeah. So your torch, flips end over end, lands on the top of this tower shield, catching it immediately. Igniting. The goblins squeal in terror as they jump out from under it, leaving them all exposed and prone on the ground. There are 5 of them.
Wonderful. Be my action. Bonus action, I'm going to have my Drake try and get inside the walls, but
Oh,
I imagine it's not terribly easy for a Drake to climb a rope.
it
We'll
is
see how that works
not.
itself
No. Is it going
All
up? Sorry, is it going up the east or the west rope?
I'd have it go up the east.
Okay. It has a climb speed, right?
No.
No? Okay. Let's see. So this actually is a little bit of a taller wall. Actually, no, it's not. It's only 10 feet tall. Okay. Yeah, so it's 20 feet to the top of that. Then has to move another 10 feet or so to get line of sight on the prone goblins, which are the closest one being about 20 feet away, the farthest one about 40.
It's got 40 feet of movement, so 20 up, 10 across the roof. So it would have to dash to get into melee with one of the goblins, right?
Yes.
Can it just jump down on top of one and try and scare the shit out of them?
Yeah, go ahead and have it make an intimidation check as it leaps off the building.
3.
Yeah,
It's just a puppy.
Yeah, its tongue's lolling out, the eyes are all wide and puppy dog like. The goblins seem more confused than intimidated.
Yeah, that works too. That's it for me.
All right, Giuseppe. So you're outside the perimeter of this courtyard with a rope next to you to climb over.
I guess I'll start climbing.
All right. Well, it's 20 feet of movement to the top, and then you can just drop down inside. The closest goblin, if you're spending that 20 feet of movement, is prone on the ground about 20 feet away from you.
That means that needs 40 feet of movement. I won't be able to reach him.
So what do you do?
When I get to the top of the wall, it's 10 feet up, right? You said?
Yeah, so you spent 20 feet to get to the top, and that's when you can see all that.
Oh, okay. So can I shoot down from the top of the wall?
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
goblins laying on the ground? Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a nice stone wall. It's in fact about like 3 feet wide at the top. You can just easily just sit here.
Oh, good. Can I? Okay, good. Do I have advantage or no?
No advantage. Not. Oh wait, no, he's prone. Yeah, you have advantage. Sorry. As you crit him. Well, that's a ex-goblin.
Okay, that's it.
All right, Hebron.
Well, I do believe I'm going to cross over and get into the keep.
So you're climbing 20 feet up the rope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can then hop down. How much movement speed you got?
Total of 30.
Okay, so you can get 10 feet closer.
Yes. I'm going to... yeah, so I'm in the courtyard now?
You are in the courtyard. You are about 15 feet from the bottom of those steps. Where the closest goblin is.
Yeah, so I'm going to advance on them, shield up, really going to hang behind that shield and pound on the surface of it to try to intimidate them.
Okay, is that actually a thing you got, or you're just playing around?
I'm just playing around.
Okay, just making sure it's not some mechanic I'm about to just hand wave away.
No, that's fair. But I am
Okay.
attempting to like intimidate them or something.
Yeah, you're drawing all their attention, that's for sure. All eyes are on you. Anything
Excellent.
else?
Nope.
All right, DM2 is surprised. Grim?
This has been my turn getting up on the roof.
Okay. Yeah, you climb up the east wall, get up on the roof next to River.
Yep.
You can see the 4 living goblins prone on the ground inside the courtyard.
Okie doke.
I've got one pinned to the ground.
Yeah, the dead one is pinned to the ground with one of Giuseppe's arrows. Like a bug.
All right.
Anything else?
Nope. Action dash to get up there. It's quite a hike.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah. Let's see. DM3 is also surprised, as is DM1. Wait, no. DM1 is not surprised. He can't be surprised. Interesting. I didn't know that was... Oh. Anyway, so that goblin over by the base of the stairs is going to stand up and is going to point at you, Hebron, and speak a bunch of gobbledygook. And I need you to make a wisdom save. You successfully throw off the hold person spell. At which point, it makes a kind of terrified squeaking sound and runs up the stairs and begins pounding its fist on the door there. River?
Which one was doing the finger waggling and chicken shaking?
The one that is currently at the top of the stairs pounding on the closed wooden door, yelling.
I would like to put an arrow in his back.
Roll to hit.
Sharpshooter can only miss so many times, right?
Uh-huh. Hit.
I'll acid on this.
Oh,
29.
Jesus. He is near death.
And then I'll sick the Drake on him too.
Okay, yeah, the Drake just bounds up there like an eager puppy.
Does 40 feet of movement get him in range? To bite?
Easily.
Wonderful.
Hit.
Or 5 acid.
Yeah, so it
There's
runs
5
up there,
piercing.
bites him in the back with his jaws, and starts whipping him around like a dog that got a particularly chew toy that it's energetic about. And when it lets it go, the goblin is not moving anymore.
That's it for me.
All right. Giuseppe. Giuseppe.
Yes. It's
Your turn.
My turn. I'm going to continue to shoot down at the goblins.
All right, there are 3 more living ones prone on the ground still. Hit. And that one dies.
Yay! I'm done.
All right. Hebron.
So, did I hear that the Gobbo's dead?
The one
That
that
cast a spell
waggled.
on me?
Yeah, the one that cast a spell, it died. There are 2 more goblins prone on the ground, though.
And the group of them in the middle?
That's what remains of the group of them in the middle. It was only 5.
Well, distance?
That'd be 20 feet to the closest one, 25 to the farther one.
So we'll go for the prone one first.
They're both prone.
Oh. We'll get one of the prone ones first.
Yeah, which one are you going for?
The one on my right.
Okay, that's the close one, 20 feet. That hits.
7 points as I just stab down at him.
And dispatch him adeptly.
I start looming over the next one.
Yeah, you just need 10 more feet of movement as you start walking over towards it, looming. Anything else?
No, my action economy doesn't let me do anything.
Okay. Well, let's see. He's going to use a bonus action to disengage, hop up, and run for the door to your right. It will open the door, run inside, pointing out and up and out, yelling, as you see that there is in fact a troll with a rather large spear standing in the middle of that room. Grim?
There's a troll.
You wouldn't see that. Only Hebron would be in any position to see this troll.
Are trolls quiet?
This one was. It was hiding. Until the goblin gave away its position by running into the room and yelling. You can hear the goblin beneath you going.
Oh, so it's below me that I hear goblins screaming.
Yes, in like the room underneath the roof you're standing on.
All right. I poke my head through the thatch.
Okay. You poke your head through the thatch. This puts your head in the great weapon range of this troll who's going to take a stab at you.
And the troll is aware of me?
He had a ready to action to
Above him?
stab anybody that shows up.
Above him?
Yeah.
He was expecting somebody to show up above him.
No, he just has a long enough stick and he's a big enough creature that he can reach you. So he was holding his action to ambush anybody that showed up.
Oh, I'm arguing the intelligence of a troll. If he's expecting an ambush, he's looking at the door.
Yes.
Me poking my head through the thatch above him.
Makes a lot of noise.
Alright. Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so he just jabs you in the face for 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It is still your turn. That was just a reaction to you poking your head through.
Well, spiritual weapon. Bonk.
Okay. On him or the goblin?
I really want to bonk the goblin, but I really would much rather bonk him. I'd much rather bonk him on him.
Okay. Well, roll it against trolling. No.
All right. Well, I pull my head back out.
Yep.
And move over a little bit.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
All right. The troll. Hebron, you see the troll kind of like almost not quite crouch, but kind of like squat a little bit, as it then lunges upward, shoving this like sharpened pole through the thatch. Grim, it's a good thing you moved over, because that would have been at you. But he missed.
I might be stupid, but I ain't dumb.
Right? The troll is then finally going to look over at Hebron, and he's going to throw the spear at Hebron. Does a 20 hit Hebron?
That does.
Hitting you for 17 points of piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw. Okay, you do not in fact get knocked prone, as it strides over and uses its third attack to try and bite you. It is now standing outside to right in melee with you. I think that misses, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. DM1 is dead. River. There's now a troll in the courtyard. It has walked out and is standing at its full height.
Uh-huh. I would like to cast Fairy Fire to get the troll and any goblins inside of it that I can without hitting any friendlies.
Yeah, sure. Troll, goblin.
Goblin passes, troll does not.
Uh-huh. What color is the troll glowing?
We'll make it purple.
All right. The troll glows with a fearsome purple light. Eldritch energies it is now channeling.
And then can I hop onto that south wall so I'm not standing on just the thatch roof?
Yes. You can just
All
walk
right.
right over.
Wonderful. Then I'm going to stick my Drake on the goblins just to clear out some of the chaff.
The only living goblin is the one inside the room still yelling.
That works.
That would have to take it through the troll zone of control.
That works less. I'm gonna have the Drake sit on the roof then, and
Okay.
that will be it for me.
Alrighty. Giuseppe.
Giuseppe. Can I see any of the goblins or the troll?
The goblins, no. The troll, however, yes, there is this big, tall, purple, glowing troll in the center of the courtyard.
I'm gonna shoot the troll from a distance, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like him and Hebron are trying to see who looms larger. Right now, the troll's winning. You do have advantage from the fairy fire. Hit.
I add the Drake's acid damage to this.
What is it?
It's an extra d6.
£16 points.
Nice. Yeah, you deal him a decent chunk of a blow. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Hebron.
Well, I'm guessing I'm just gonna set troll and begin doing battle with the troll.
Yeah, it's in melee with you.
I shall cut it with the sword.
If you must. Roll to hit. Hit.
Trip attack.
Okay.
16 points of slashing.
It does not fall over.
Action surge. I bite the cork out of my bottle of oil and pour it on his foot.
It just looks down at you and goes... It's like smelling the oil.
I'm just gonna look at him. You head athlete's foot. That'll be my turn.
Okay. DM2. This goblin. Well, shit, why not? He's gonna just shoot from inside the building out the door and at you, Hebron.
He can hit the troll in the ass is what he can do.
If he nat ones. He didn't nat one.
Perfectly shoots it between the troll's legs.
Yep.
The one place Hebron wasn't prepared to block a shot from.
Alright. 7 points piercing damage.
Oof.
You hear him yell inside. Ha ha! Grim?
I gotta give him that. It was a good shot.
Bonk. Goblin.
Okay. You need to roll to hit.
Yeah.
That hits the goblin.
Bonk.
So there's this little squeaky sound inside the building, and the goblin is no more.
And I think I can only attack or move, right?
It's both, but it had to
Oh.
move to attack, so it's done.
Oh, okay. So I couldn't attack and then move with it. That's silly.
You can attack then move, but it gets one move and then an attack. So it had to move to hit the goblin.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right.
Because it was over where the troll used to be.
Yep. And then, can I see the troll from the roof without having
Yes.
to move? I shoot the troll.
Okay. Roll to hit. Still glowing purple. Hit.
Just a little bit of piercing.
It scratches itself like a mosquito bit it.
That's it.
All right. The troll. It's just going to start trying to pound into you, Hebron.
He's a weenie.
Yeah. Forgot an R. Does a 24 hit you?
So those two later blows hit me, but I am going to go for Hebron's perfect counter with that 16.
Okay. I doubt you can kill him in that blow, so just go ahead and make your attack roll. Total up the damage from the claw and bite.
That's a 19.
Okay. The 19
Go on,
does hit.
Hebron.
He has dealt 17 points of piercing and slashing damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a 90 on your damage die.
So that's 10 more damage to him.
Okay. You do manage to bloody
And-
him with your riposte.
And that's 2 hits?
Yeah, that was
That's
2
in there?
hits. You have heavy armor, Master?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd be able to subtract 6 from that then.
Yep.
All right. You heard me that you got bloodied him, right?
Yep, and he bloodied me. We
Okay.
bloody each other.
Yep. Then his turn is over, and it is River's turn.
I am going to shoot him.
Roll to hit.
Fairy fire advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Sharpshooter can only miss so much.
It hit.
8. Put the Drake's acid on this. 10. Sharpshooter. 25. That's gonna be it for me.
I'm sorry, did you say you put the acid damage on this?
Yes.
Okay.
22 piercing, 3 acid.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure because his regeneration. All right, yeah, he is now near death. Anything else?
That'll be it for me.
Okay, Giuseppe.
Okay, what can I hit from here?
Well, there's still that big troll in the center.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hitting the troll.
There's also Hebron down there if you want to hit him too.
I mean, not yet. Give me time.
Okay. He is a Septimus after all.
Is it a miss? Is it 13? Yes.
A 13 misses.
Ah, shit. Okay. I'm done.
Alrighty. Hebron.
Well, seeing how this fight shall likely be proceeding, I shall go on to the defensive. He shall not breach my armor. I shall take the dodge action and continue to menace him.
Okay.
Oh, also second wind.
Okay.
Very
good. Grim.
Scoot bonk. Can I reach him?
Yes, you can.
Okie dokie. I scoot bonk.
Yep. This big squeaky hammer comes flying out of the door and tries to hit the troll in the ass.
Still glowing?
Still glowing. Hit. The troll falls over. Appears to be dead.
Mm. Then I shoot one of the goblins.
What goblin?
But all the other ones that were originally in the courtyard are dead?
They're already dead.
Oh. Do I see
Gotta
any
set the
valid
troll on
hostile
fire.
targets?
Nope. Unless you just want to shoot the
Uh,
troll in case it's playing dead.
Okay, yeah, I can
We
make a
set it on
flaming
fire.
arrow and shoot the troll.
All right, you make a light on fire. Yeah. So you light on fire. You shoot the troll. It bursts into flames from the oil that Hebron put on it. At this point, you guys are definitely out of initiative.
Yay! All right then. Well,
I just realized this is the first week we actually had 5 players all here together.
Six if you count Pete. Oh, wait, no. Spectre screwed
yeah.
up my count. I just glanced at it and I'm like,
I mean, you technically count as a player under.
Yeah.
yeah, but it wouldn't be fair if I use myself as one of the denominators for the XP.
I'm tired of being that dominator.
You're tired of being the dominator?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to switch a sub, just talk to her about it.
Tired of being the dominator? What the fuck are you talking about, mister?
From what you call it? Fucking DBZ abridged. We're always talking about who gets to be. I'm tired of being the dominator. What Goku says in like. I don't remember.
Okay. Sorry, it's just he came out of nowhere, and it's like, what the fuck is he on about?
I'm tired of being the dominator.
So there you stand in this somewhat old, decrepit-looking courtyard. Space for windows boarded up. An open door to a thatched roof structure to the east. A cold, open hearth, also visible. Set of stairs leading up to a closed, sturdy-looking wooden door. A dead goblin sitting there. What do you do?
So we didn't see any in and out of that door in the fight.
You broke up. Are you talking about the big door on the thing?
Yeah, the closed one up the top of the stairs.
Yeah, no one came in or out of it. In fact, the goblin was pounding on it like he was trying to get the guys inside to open up and let him in.
Then suppose we should introduce ourselves. Unless you guys want to take a short rest.
I don't really need one right now.
Yeah, I didn't either. I mean, I'm out of second levels, but I'll just start throwing sacred flames around. They have the potential of one. Sturdy looking wooden door, you say?
A sturdy-looking wooden door, yes.
If I remember my material anatomy, pretty sure wood is flammable.
Do you remember your material anatomy?
Sometimes.
Well, that's going to depend on the age of the wood.
I light the door on fire.
Okay.
Did I start climbing to the roof for when they inevitably try to escape?
Sure. So how are you climbing the roof? Because again, sheer stone walls.
Grappling hook rope.
Ah, okay. So.
Still reliable.
Mm-hmm. So, Grim starts trying to light the door on fire. Only as you do, you realize the door is actually somewhat wet. Like they made it sodden. And you realize, as River starts climbing up the rope that he set to the roof, that the door is in fact not quite so easy to light on fire, because it is in fact, got a bunch of water in it.
Well, in that case, we need to dry it out. I go to the room to the east and get some kindling.
Yeah, you are easily able to walk in there. You can see several bedrolls on the ground, just loose materials scattered all over the place. There's a bunch of like firewood and kindling just stacked up, messily but stacked up, next to this open hearth, which is cold and has a pot of what looks to be some type of stew inside of it.
Yep. I gather all the firewood and start stacking up against the door.
Mm-hmm. So you start doing that. River, so as you're climbing up, the top of this tower is actually like a gabled wooden shingled roof. And the top floor has the same boarded up windows that the ground floor had. Otherwise, it's just arrow slits. So,
Can I like wrap the climbing rope around my shoulder or something and just hack through the boarded up window?
yes, you can start hacking through the boarded up window. Give me a strength athletics check.
Strength athletics. 15.
All right. Yeah, you start hacking through it. You think it'll take you about a minute or so to break through. The wood, is hastily applied like it was a patch job, but the wood planks themselves are not like thin, right? It's like if you think like of the wood that you would use for like making staircases in modern day, like a 3/4 to a full inch thick. That's what you're hacking through. So it's gonna take some time. Inside, you
Okay.
can hear excited goblinoid voices.
All right. I'm going to not be in the like middle of the window. I'm just gonna be off to the side where by the time I'm close to done with it.
Okay, sure. Yeah, like you're hacking away. At one point, one of the planks falls in, and immediately 4 arrows come shooting out, throw it into space, and hit nothing.
Yeah, pretty much figured. I was called onto the party. I think I found some of them.
But several minutes go by. You hear goblin voices in there. You hear another lower pitched goblin voice scraping of furniture. But eventually, you do make an opening that you think you could fit through.
All right. Do we want to bring the front line in?
Okay. While you were doing that, Grim was able to set up a fire going at the front door. So, it'll take time, but eventually you will burn your way through that.
Yeah, I'm just
Well, let's-
whistling, kind of holding my hands out over the fire.
Yeah, let's just slow it down a little bit.
I've got nothing but time.
So, what do you guys do? If anything, you just waiting?
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the door to dry out and burn.
So, River, you hack open that window and then what? Just rappel down?
I'm just gonna wait off to the side, listen for any movement, and keep the party posted on what's going on.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
16, 1-6.
Goblin sticks his head out and just grab him and pull. Whee!
I mean, if they want to check, yeah, I will.
Okay. So you're standing there. Goblin pulls his head out, quickly looks around, sees you, pulls back. He did have a successful stealth check, so you didn't quite get a chance to grab him before he pulled back. You hear more excited voices inside.
I'll try and like quietly go over the window off to the other side in case they try and blind fire or something.
Stealth check. Okay. Okay. A moment goes by. A couple moments goes by. Goblin suddenly leans out, shoots off to the other side, right where you were, and then stands there like, and you just hear the goblin calling of, "Huh?"
Can I pull them out?
You can certainly try. Make a athletics check.
Atlantic.
You have advantage because he's facing away from you, even if you have no other source of it.
Athletics is not great.
Splat.
Wilhelm scream.
Yep.
Goblin Wilhelm scream.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he just lands right in the courtyard, goes splat. More goblin voices inside there, River. Sounds like there's like 4 or 5 people still inside that room.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just keep playing cat and mouse with them.
Okay. Well, more minutes go by. No one seems to be brave enough to stick their head out the window once you threw a guy out of it.
Fools and cowards, the lot of them.
So, Grim, the fire has kind of burned the outer part of this door, and inside you can hear splashes of buckets of water being thrown on the other side of the door.
Oh, I get up and go get more firewood and stoke the fire.
Throw some of that oil on it, you know.
No, I don't need to waste the oil. There's plenty of firewood. They weren't using it. And then once I'm done with the firewood, there's tables, chairs. There's the whole thatch roof. That's got frame and structure to it. There's all the boarded up windows. There's plenty of firewood. It's fine. We got nothing but time. Psychological warfare is so fun.
Yeah.
Time and resources.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are standing there, this fire going, them trying to fight the fire from the other side. None of the goblins are brave enough to stick their head out of that window again. An hour passes, and you have had successfully taken a short rest while you wait. After about that hour, you hear a crack. The door falls inward. Now, I assume you guys weren't just standing on the opposite side of the door so that they could just shoot you as soon as that happened?
Oh, no.
Okay. But yeah, you can definitely tell from standing down in the courtyard that door is now breached.
Wonderful.
There's a few more splashes of water as you try to put out the remainder of the fire.
Just from out of view, I throw a couple more logs on it.
Yeah, just angry goblin noises coming from inside.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get to you when we get to you. Oh, actually, I do speak Goblin. I forgot I took Goblin. I literally just looked at my sheet. This whole time I've spoke Goblin.
Wait a minute, I know what they're saying.
Yeah, basically, I just got bonked in the head and remembered I could speak Goblin. That makes it even funnier. He's just been ignoring them speaking Goblin this whole time because he just didn't care.
He only speaks Mind Goblin.
What's Mind Goblin?
Mind gobbling these nuts. Oh!
So, yeah, you hear angry goblin noises. Grim, there's lots of cursing.
Understandable. Yep. Then I'll let's see. I'll take I'm gonna make a shadow, well, not a shadow puppet, like a puppet with my clothes and some sticks. Just kind of hold it in front of the door and mock them.
Yeah, you like push it, you like hold it in front of the door. You immediately hear thwip 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 as 3 arrows hit it.
Keep shooting, you'll hit something eventually.
Goblin
I continue in
equivalent
Goblin.
of yeah,
Or I continue in Common.
goblin equivalent of those fucking adventurers.
Alright. Yeah, I'll knock an arrow, get close to the door, and then peek and shoot now that they've expended their shot.
All right, roll initiative.
That's a 3.
You don't have a plus 32 to your initiative?
Not on this character.
Fucking rookie.
So is
Mister?
anybody else joining in? Hebron, Giuseppe.
We did complete a short rest if you wanted to roll dice.
No,
I mean,
I'm
yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna jump into the fight, but because there's no reason for me to peek into the room. So
good. Sorry, my brother has been stopping
Fair
by
enough.
and distracting me.
Oh, your brother, it's Saturday.
I have been. But you know how Midwestern goodbyes go.
No, I typically Irish goodbye.
All right, River. Do you do anything? You're just up there at that top floor still.
Yeah, I want to just peek into the window and shoot a shot at the first goblin I see.
Okay. So you peek around that window, kind of getting a look at this open room with a closed wooden door to the south and 4 goblins that had been training bows on that window. They're all going to take their readied shots when you poke your head around.
Mm-hmm. One hits.
Okay, hitting you for 3 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
You can take a shot if you want.
I would like to put this into the head of the one that shot at me. Sharpshooter, because it can only miss so much. Am I in range of my Drake's,
Yes.
wonderful. Just to make him really know that he fucked up, and to be horrifying for his buddies next to him.
That might have done some damage to him.
Yeah, as you basically shoot him, and then as his body like slumps to his knees, it begins to melt from the acid. This produces horrified goblin noises. Like from their perspective, this is like some like Nurgle shit, right?
Good. And then I'm just going to swoop back into off to the side.
Mm-hmm. All right, Herb. Oh, sorry, Hebron.
Herb.
Herb. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Are we moving in, guys? We
Yeah.
clearing the okay. I move in to clear the structure.
Yeah, the front door is open now. It's just a hole. I burned it down.
Indeed.
Yeah, so you walk in, your boots splashing lightly as the floor is covered in a thin layer of water. Yeah, you can see behind overturned beds, kind of making like a ramshackle barricade as a diagonal across this room. You can see 3 goblins with bows in the midst of reloading, hiding behind it.
All right. Under, here's what I would like to do. I would like to walk up to their barricade and flip their barricade.
Strength athletics check. The 8, is it?
Yeah, it's an 8.
So you walk up, and you're just like going, you're trying to lift up the barricade, and it's not moving.
Oh God, my back!
Grim, you hear the goblins jeering him, like you gotta lift with your knees.
How much movement was that?
That was 30 feet of movement to go from the courtyard to the barricade.
Alrighty.
By the way, to the south, a set of spiraling stairs heading up.
All right. That'll be my turn.
All right, Grim.
Let's see. I can see Hebron and Giuseppe. Can I see River?
Yes, he's above you.
Is he within 30 feet? Or no, what's the range?
No,
What's
he
it,
is
30
not.
or 60?
Range of what?
Bless.
I believe it's 30.
I think it's 30, yeah.
And he is not within 30, no.
Okay, then I will bless myself, Giuseppe, and Hebron.
Okay.
And then just, ready to shoot next turn. Because Hebron went in and, did what I was going to do.
Mock them?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yes, I will mock them and do common goblin like Spanglish.
Uh-huh. They start calling you
Mockery's
names.
Mockery's always a valid tactic.
All right.
Yep.
Giuseppe?
Can I go and help Hebron turn over the barricade?
You can absolutely do that. The question is, you have 2 options. You can go in there and take the help action, so on his turn, he'll have advantage to try and flip it. Or you can just try yourself to flip it, in which case it's just a straight athletics check.
I will use the help action to help Hebron lift it up.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. These guys. Well, the two over by Hebron are just going to kind of stab through the barricade at him. Let's see, they each get They each get 2 attacks, so 4 attacks. Totals of 15 hit you, Hebron.
No.
All right.
Look, guys, you got to widen your stance. You're not going to hit shit like that.
As the other kind of uses his bow still, just takes a couple of plinking shots at you. You hear him going, ow, and he's like, you can see him like waving his thumb. It looks like he caught his thumb with the string of his bow.
Draw your elbow back. Come on, man.
These guys really aren't that good.
like limp wrist, bad stance. The archer's like doing the fucking what is it, Cupid arrow pull?
Yeah, and he like he lets it slap back into his thumb. Mm-hmm. Anyway, River.
I will poke back in
Uh-huh.
and shoot him again.
All right, well, 3 more shots first at you. There's ready to actions on their turn. Well, actually, only 2 of them ready to actions. You can see the doors open and one of them is missing. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
All right, they both miss. Take your shot.
Sharpshooter can only miss so much.
Crit.
I'll do the Drake's Acid just to really piss off this last guy. $27.
All right. Yeah, you hear horrified noises from him. Anything else?
Good. I think at this point I'm going to breach and enter the room.
Okay. So yeah, you just swing on in. You're standing at you're back to this open window, the room in front of you. About 30 by 30. To the south, an open wooden door, a set of spiraling stairs heading down. To the north, a old decrepit statue, gold gilding still somewhat visible on it, appears to be an angelic figure.
One I recognize?
Make a religion check.
Religion is not bad.
No.
That's clearly George. I know that person. All right. Then I will just get into melee with the last person in the room and start drawing my sword, and that's going to be it for me. I don't suppose my Drake has the ability to climb the rope to get in here with me, does he?
Sure, why not?
All right, I'll take it. I'll probably have to dash to get all the way in, though.
Probably. Does it have a climb speed?
No.
With a dash, how far can it move?
80.
That would be just enough to get it into that window.
Perfect. The crazy cat that murdered and melted 2 of its friends, and now a dragon are jumping to the room of this last goblin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's having a wonderful time. That's my turn.
All right. Hebron.
So how many of these little goblin fuckos are still in front of me?
2 in front of you, 1 off to your side. The one that was trying to shoot you with a bow and arrow. On the other side of the barricade.
All right, I'm gonna flip the barricade onto them if I can.
All right, athletics check with advantage.
But why advantage?
Because Giuseppe, you took the help action to help you.
Oh, very cool. Thank you, Giuseppe.
I want to help you turn this over on them. That is just so much fun to me.
So you lift down, lifting with your knees this time, and just straight up, just like angry nerd flipping the table after he lost a board game, right on top of these goblins.
Somebody get that gif of the really fat dude who keeps destroying tables with like Magic.
They both fail their deck saves. And take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and are prone and restrained underneath the table. Yeah, that's exactly how that goes. Except instead of the guy dodging it and standing up, he's like stuck and pinned under this stuff.
His magic cards all over.
Yes, his magic cards all over him. Slowly being ruined by the, puddle on the ground.
Yep. See, if I was playing that guy and he did some shit like that, I'd whoop his ass. It would be fighting. It'd be on. That's it.
I play the table as a trap card.
Well, the table's flipped. Is that arrow shooting nerd in melee range?
No, he backed off out of melee range, though you could easily walk over into melee with him if you wanted.
Indeed.
Okay.
I step over the flipped barricade and continue my assault.
You would provoke attacks of opportunity, but the goblins are still trying to get themselves out from under the table, so they're not going to bother with it.
They don't want to get perfect parried.
No, it's more like they just had a table dropped on them. They're not really in any position to respond.
All right, yeah, I proceed up the stairs after the archer.
No, the archer's still in the room. He's not up the stairs. He just backed off to the side so that he wasn't in melee with you when he took his range shot.
Indeed, I follow him.
Yeah, you just walk around the corner and he's like right there, the corner of his barricade. He's like, oh shit. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Grim.
I poke my head around. What do I see?
2 goblins pinned underneath a upturned barricade. The 3rd goblin being menaced by Hebron.
I join the menacing.
You walk over there?
No. I'll light his ass up with a sacred flame.
Oh, so he has to make a deck save.
Yes.
Pass or fail?
Oh, that fails.
Cool.
Aw.
Ow, 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 hot, 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 hot.
And that's it.
All right. And Giuseppe?
I'm gonna kill the ones that we dumped the table over on.
Okay, well, you have advantage. How did you miss?
I don't know. I don't know how I missed. I just reached out. I was reached over the table to poke him and just missed him.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Well, these 2 guys are pinned, but they still get to make attacks. They're going to try to stab you, Giuseppe, at disadvantage. Well,
Wow. 2 hits.
2 hits. Well, no crits though.
Yeah, no, 2 crits, but damn.
So 8 points of slashing damage as they just wave at you with their scimitars and clip you a couple of times. Meanwhile, that bow guy, Hebron's going to drop his bow, draw a scimitar, and try to hit you twice. 23.
He
All right, for 4 points of slashing damage, and then he misses.
won.
And then we got the last goblin in the room, who... River, I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't mark it down. Did you move away from the window?
I moved into melee with the last goblin.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he's going to try to stab you. He missed. River, your turn.
I would like to stab this guy who tried to stab me. Only I get to stab me.
Roll to hit.
Numbers. Slashing and acid with the short sword.
Yeah, he's dead. He's very, very dead.
Wonderful. And then that door in the south end of the room was open.
Yes.
I would like to go through there.
Okay, yeah, it's a set of spiraling stairs heading down.
I'll have my Drake tag along with me, and we're going exploring.
Okay, how much movement speed you got?
I have 3-0, Drake has 4-0.
Okay. Are you sending him on ahead?
No, I'm just going to have him keep pace with me.
Okay. So yeah, you start to descend down. 30 feet would get you just that first spiral, which lets out into a small atrium. A set of closed double wooden doors in front of you. A goblin panickingly pounding on those doors as if to try to get them to open. And he turns around and starts babbling in goblin at you.
Not tossing his weapon down or anything?
He does not appear to have a weapon in his hands. But you're out of movement at that point when you see him.
Yeah, I figured. Alright. Interesting. That'll be it. So I'm just staring this guy down.
Mm-hmm. Hebron?
So there's a goblin that is having a staring contest with River.
No, there's a goblin who's pleading, in goblin at River and not making any sense. It's babbling, more like. However, that's up on the 3rd floor. On the 1st floor, where you are, in front of you is a goblin that has tried to stab you and the 2 goblins that are pinned underneath the barricade.
Hmm.
And the goblin that tried to stab you still has a sword in his hand.
I'm gonna stare down at him. Give him the good long stare. No. Swing it like this. As I proceed to give him deliberately bad advice.
You're training him wrong as a joke. I got it.
Yes, exactly. Now, after I swing bad, I'll be like gesture to him, like, now you try. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Grim. Grim. Ruffles. Grim dodges.
Oh, hi. Hello.
Oh, hey, there you are. It's your turn. What do you do?
Oh, more magic tickle fire.
Same guy?
He's still alive?
Yep.
The fuck you doing?
missing.
Apparently. He dead.
Huh? It's a
I'm rolling
save.
26.
I thought you
Oh,
were
shit.
casting Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Yep. I'm
So,
awake.
so you do 2 damage to him.
Yep.
He is injured.
Okay.
Who's he hitting?
The guy that you were showing your sword stuff to. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Giuseppe.
How many can I get to? How many can I
Well,
get
there's
to?
the 2 in melee with you that are pinned underneath the barricade.
Yeah. I want to kill one of them.
All right, roll to hit. You have advantage.
Die. I mean, that don't mean nothing.
Hit. Near death.
All right, that's all I can do.
All right. Well, these 2 goblins are going to swing at you with their swords, Giuseppe. I don't think they hit you.
Ew.
Right. All right. Now, Hebron, the goblin in front of you holds up a single finger in that universal gesture for 1 moment as it then turns and starts walking towards the entrance where Grim keeps lighting him on fire, provoking an attack of opportunity from you.
He's going to fight Grim. He's like, hang on, this fucker keeps setting me on fire. I want to kill him first.
I mean, he held up his finger in the universal 1 moment. I can't take the attack.
Okay. He then walks over to Grim and attacks him instead. Does a 21 hit Grim? Ruffles? Ruffles?
Eh.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So the goblin that even Lionheart walks over to you, hits you twice the scimitar for 19 points of slashing damage total.
Oh. Okay.
Did he have his footwork right this time?
He must have, because it struck home.
I
Critically
wiped a tear from
successful.
my eye. They grow up so fast.
River, the goblin in front of you is going as he falls to his knees in front of you, just holding his hands up towards you.
Oh, good. He's worshiping me.
It's your turn, River.
I'm gonna have my drakes just grab this goblin by the scruff of the neck and give it instructions to kill the thing if it starts resisting.
So, okay, so you walk over. So it walks over. The goblin panics, thinking you're sending your dog to eat it. Well, have your Drake make a athletics check. It does manage to squirm, kind of like getting like behind the Drake. Basically, like him and the Drake are like running around in a circle. It's just screaming, being chased by the Drake.
That's fine. They'll deal with it themselves. Then I am going to continue past the goblin.
Uh huh. Yeah, there's a big set closed pair of wooden doors in front of you.
I'm going to see if they open.
They do not. There's a keyhole.
Huh. Alright. Time to take out my thief tools and start picking the lock.
Okay. That is an action. Go ahead and make your thieves tools check.
Where is thief tools?
There's a clunk from the door.
Alright. Now does the door open?
It does, revealing a large bed with a table and a large Let me see if I can find a good description of this. Give me a moment. So it's a large, hulking brute with thick green skin, pointed ears, and a mouth full of sharp teeth. Its bare-chested body is adorned with macabre piercings and bone jewelry. As it levels what appears to be a large iron-worked spear at you, and growls out, "Do you speak giant?"
No. But I think this is about where I close the door and back away.
Okay.
Can I just, like, grab the goblin and climb back out the window?
You don't have an action to grab the goblin.
Understandable. Alright, out the window I go.
You just give enough movement to get back up to the top floor. You don't have enough movement to actually get to the window, though.
Feline agility.
Okay, well, now you do.
Yeah, I'm just going to let the party know that there's another troll on the, what was that, the 3rd floor?
That'd be the 3rd floor, yes.
Alright, that's it for me.
Okay. Hebron.
All right. So we got the guy who just stabbed the shit out of Grim.
And the 2 pinned under the barricade, yes.
Well, yeah, we gotta take those guys out. I pick up the barricade from them.
Strength athletics check, then.
Because I don't want to drop it on them.
Okay, well, strength athletics check. So you pick it up, and then just like one of those like weightlifters, after they like finish the deadlift and just drop the weights on the ground, you just let it go, right? That's what I'm assuming you're doing.
Basically.
Yeah, it hits and bounces off of them, dealing both of them 6 points of bludgeoning damage as they are restrained once again. This kills the one on the right. The other one is bloodied.
All right. That's all I got.
All right, Grim.
Poke my head back inside. What do I see?
Well, you in front of you is this goblin with a scimitar.
Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody ran up to me.
Yeah.
Fucked you up.
That might hurt a little bit.
Sorry, I showed him how to swing a sword proper, and I might have done too well.
He went and practiced on your teammates.
As one does.
All right. Then I'll just Sacred Flame him right in front of me.
Okay.
Dex save. He passed.
He does. Anything else?
No.
All right. Giuseppe.
Stabbing these little bastards again.
All right, yeah, you stabbed the other one, the one still alive. Rolled a hit. You have advantage.
These damn things are harder to kill than. Ah, finally, a death.
Crit. Well, that kills that goblin.
Yay! And I'm done.
Okay. These guys. Well, that one in front of you, Grim, is going to keep trying to stab you. Does a 17 hit you? Ruffles.
No.
Okay, he misses. The other two are dead. So, you guys begin to hear above you like a slow, rhythmic thump, 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 getting slightly closer and closer. River, you're up on the 4th floor. You can hear that thumping getting further away from you.
Does it coincidentally sound like it's around the 3rd floor, descending towards the 2nd?
Yes, it does.
I wonder what that could be.
Who knows? Could be anything, really.
Yeah, that's the thing about these goblins and trolls. They're so close in size, you really never know. I'm going to... Oh, shit. I guess I'm just gonna climb back down to the outer wall where I was at before and keep an eye on the front door, see if anything comes out.
Okay. So you go out to that window, begin making ready to descend. Below you, you can see, as you're getting out there, that Grim is on that 1st floor top set of stairs with a goblin in front of him with a scimitar in melee.
I'll shoot it.
Roll to hit. Hit. It is near death.
Uh-huh. Alright. Well, don't have a lot I can do on top of that. And my dragon is still trying to detain that one goblin.
Yes. They're basically on the 4th floor, running in a big circle, as the goblin is just screaming and running around. The goblin, you're pretty sure your Drake thinks that this is a game.
It is basically just a scaly puppy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's all for me.
Alright. Hebron?
Alright, so I hear the thump, thump, thump of heavy footfalls coming down here?
Yes. Though you don't currently see anything coming around those spiral stairs yet.
Well, in that case, I still got some work to do. Namely, take care of this last gobbo.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we've played around with them for a bit too long. We might risk getting attached. I stab the goblin.
Okay, walk by the goblin, just stab him. Hit as he goes. And he dies.
as funny as they can be to fight, they are a malicious and evil creature.
Anything else?
That they've been killing the knights we're helping. No. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up. Is the one I taught how to swing a sword good still menacing Grim?
No, you just killed that one.
Oh.
Like, that was the only one left alive down here.
Just walk up, stab. Okay, we're done. Alright. Well, up the stairs I begin going.
Alright, I mean, you can basically get to the stairs. It's a, you only have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you can get, like, to that, like, first step. Ready to ascend. Anything else?
No, but I guess whatever will be causing those footfalls will probably dramatically come around the corner as I put my first foot on the first step.
No comment. Grim.
What's left?
Well, nothing on this floor, but you do hear above you just thump, thump, thump of heavy footfalls getting closer, coming down the stairs.
What's flammable in the room?
The barricade was made out of mostly wood.
Go check my fire for some hot coals.
There are several.
Alright. I'll spend my turn taking some hot coals over to the barricade to make a nice little bonfire for Mr. Thump Thump.
You are aware the barricade isn't, like, gonna affect the door, right?
Yeah, I'm bringing the coals over to the barricade.
Sorry, I meant that the barricade doesn't actually cover the stairs.
Yeah. I'm just making a flammable hazard in a room. Trolls don't like fire.
Fair enough, okay.
Come at me, bro, as I stand in the ring of fire.
Well, it's more... Here,
Yeah, it's a line, I know. I'm just
well,
making a joke.
It's 2 lines. Like this is what it looks like, now. It comes down that stairs. It doesn't need to worry about the barricade.
I mean, it'll still bother it.
Okay, true. It'll be annoyed. You've lit it on fire, but
That's what I'm doing.
okay, yeah, no, you can get those on fire. Giuseppe. Giuseppe.
Mister.
Yeah, what? Sorry.
It's your turn. What are you doing?
How many are left?
Well, the goblins are dead, but you hear the heavy footfalls of something big coming down the stairs.
Oh, well, I'm going to take cover and wait to jump it. Where's everybody else doing? They're prepared.
Well, Hebron's like right at the bottom of the stairs, like just standing there, like he's about to start ascending to countercharge it.
Okay, well then that's probably what he's going to do. But I'm going to stand there to cover him with the bow from behind the barricade to be turned over.
All right. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. You hear thump, 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 getting closer and closer as finally the creature comes around that bend, Hebron. You can see it coming down the stairs just slowly, menacingly towards you. Here's what it looks like.
Oh.
As it says, in common, Yusa has been causing big trouble for me.
He's a Russian Jar Jar. Thank you, Andre. Oh my god, that's so funny.
As he stabs at you with his spear. And misses both of them.
Yeah. Hebron's perfect parry.
Okay. Miss.
Indeed.
As he then leans down, as he comes into melee and bites you. 14? I guess not.
No.
All right. That would reveal him to Giuseppe, though, who could take his ready to action if he wanted to. If he's here.
Mister!
My turn again?
Mister! No, you're covering me. It's time for you to make your attack.
You made a ready to action and he's revealed himself. As you crit him.
Is he in melee with Gilbert?
Yes, he is. Oh, god damn. Alright, he is injured.
And I am done.
Okay. Yeah, well, that was just your ready to action. That's all that. He has all he can do. River, it is your turn.
I can't see this big green guy from the wall, can I?
Nope, he's inside.
Alright, I'd like to climb down and go over to where Giuseppe's shooting him from.
Uh-huh.
And call over to my Drake to have him also get into melee, but that's going to be at the end of my turn, and then can I reach this guy without having to dash or anything?
No.
Or can I reach Giuseppe to shoot this guy?
Without having to dash, yeah, you could get to where Giuseppe is and shoot at him.
Alright, perfect, I'll do that.
Okay.
Sharpshooter can only miss so many times.
Hit.
I should have cast Hunter's Mark, but it takes bonus action to do that, and it takes bonus action to command the Drake, so... numbers, where's my... That should be a 16, not a D16. So 23, not 13.
Okay. That bloodies him.
Wonderful. That's gonna be my turn. And then the Drake will use its 40 feet or 80 feet if it needs to run downstairs and chase after the big green guy.
I'm sorry, I did not catch that. Say again.
The Drake is going to run downstairs and try and bite the big green guy.
Okay, how much movement speed does it have?
40. It'll dash if it needs to.
You'll have to dash to get in behind him into melee.
Alright. That's it for me then.
Okay. Hebron, this guy's in melee with you, right in front.
Indeed. What I shall do, though, since he cannot get past me at the moment, is dodge.
Okay.
And then, when he misses me, perfect parry.
Sure. Anything else?
Nope.
Grim?
I see the thing.
You have to step into the room, but then yes, you could.
Okay. Spicy fire. Dex save. I don't think that's gonna cut it, Chief.
Probably not. Okay.
The radiance.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Where's Hebron?
In melee with it?
Blocking him?
Yeah. Hebron has planted himself at the bottom of these stairs, blocking his way forward.
Alright. Shield of Faith on Hebron.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, Giuseppe.
All right. All right. How many are? I mean, the big guy, is he still alive?
Yes, he's bloodied but still alive.
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Roll to hit. Hit.
Is he still in melee with Hepburn?
He is.
Oh, can I add the Drake's acid damage to this?
You can.
$21 points.
All right. Yeah, he's starting to look pretty banged up.
And I am done.
All right. Yeah, he's just gonna growl out. Dance, if you want, die you will the same, as he attacks with his spear. Oh wait, he's at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Not that he can roll any lower with that first one.
So does an 18 hit you?
An 18. Oh no, I have Shield of Faith. An 18 would not hit me.
Okay.
And I perfect parry the nat 1.
Mm-hmm. Hit. Okay, yeah, he's a little more seriously hurt. So he reaches behind him and bites at the Drake. Does a 17 hit the Drake? Sleuth, does a 17 hit your Drake?
Oh, sorry, yes.
The Drake takes 9 points of piercing damage
Mm-hmm.
as you see him kind of lick the blood off his lips and heal a little bit.
Gross.
And River.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Roll to hit.
Sharpshooter can only miss so much.
Hit.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah.
I forgot Hunter's Mark again. But I do a favorite enemy, which I can do on a hit. Plus 16. 24.
He is near death.
And then the Drake will bite him.
Roll to hit. Miss.
Alright. That's it.
Hebron.
Dodge again.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Grim.
Sacred Flame, maintain concentration. That fails.
So, a bit of holy fire comes down. As you hear him go, no, he just falls and crumples, collapsing bonelessly to the steps. The metal spear just bouncing along the floor, just clang, 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 clang.
All right.
You guys are out of initiative.
Drag the body over the bonfire.
It begins merrily burning. As I think we will call it there this evening.
It didn't take too long.